Oh, welcome everyone. Welcome to the live stream. Takes a minute for the notification to reach everyone. Frank Castle, welcome. The Eagle has landed. Hey, Tommy Larson. It's still a little chilly here. I'm okay. COVID's making its rounds. Angela, welcome. Yeah, COVID's hitting this area really, really hard. Elsie, welcome. Mhm. Yeah, I've got know several people that have it, COVID. Hey, Flying Monkey, Tommy Larson. And my son has a really bad cough all of a sudden this morning. So I've got a at home kit, COVID rapid kit. I'm going to test him. I'm not showing any signs, but yeah, it's really going. Its community spreads really bad here. So the Omicron, yeah, it's really contagious. Not a lot of people here are wearing masks out in public, so it's not a big shocker. Not surprised people are getting it like wildfire. And it's been kind of in. Hey, Scott.
How's it going, man?
Pretty good.
Do you see there's a new variant now?
I heard there was a combination of the Omicron and the Delta.
Yeah, Delta. They're calling it Deltacron.
Yeah,
Soon
yeah.
to be followed by Megatron and Cybertron.
Oh my God, these variants. Oh my God.
It's like anytime the public interest starts to wane, a new variant comes out.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's coincidence, but
Yeah, it's. I think in our office building here, I think we've had close to 6 deaths
shit.
just in this office building. So it's hitting this community pretty hard. So
See, the question I've got there is the medical system in part to blame for people not getting adequate care?
Adequate? I don't know.
Because if you've got comorbidities, then you're more of a risk of having an issue. And like we had like a 23-year-old bodybuilder die, but they're saying that he died with COVID, not because of it. So you got to wonder what actually happened for him to die. Like, was it in fact something to do with his respiratory system, or
Right.
was he in a car accident and be found with COVID? And
Well, from what I understand, they don't count that as a COVID death.
well, they've been caught out doing that here.
If you actually die from a car accident, that's your cause of death, even if you have COVID in your system.
Well, here they're classing any death of a person who's positive with COVID as a COVID death.
Oh wow, okay.
And if you within the first 2 weeks of getting your second jab, and you die, you're classed as unvaccinated.
Right, correct. So I've got my first jab, my second jab, and my booster.
All right, I'm not doing my booster yet. And then there'll be the next booster, then the next booster.
Forever.
And then the government will stop funding it, and then you'll have to pay for them, but you'll still need them.
Yeah, you'll still be required or need them, but yeah, you're right. It won't be free anymore.
No. And they'll be free to charge whatever the fuck they want.
Right. It's just this little trial period, folks, where we're all getting used to the new norm, where we all get to, it's all free. See, and it's fine, right? Because it's free. But then they're going to start saying, well, we can't afford to make this free forever.
Yeah. Because it's a capitalist society. In a capitalist society, you pay for what you get.
Right. So eventually we're going to have to start charging. And then that's going to become the new norm.
Yep.
Not, oh, I don't have a mask. Oh, here you go. Here's one for free. No, now you're going to have to pay for everything. Get used to it, people. This is not going anywhere with the new variants. And the new variants are because of the unvaccinated.
Well,
That's
no.
what I'm going by. What I'm going by the government's line of thinking here.
Okay, so the variants become active when people from a different area move into another area.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is no way that, say, if I was to come and see you, right, we could
Okay.
both have COVID, but it would be different strains because of location,
Right.
right? If at any point they say that the strain in Australia is the same as the strain in the US, they're lying through their teeth. By pure math, it can't be.
Exactly.
And they could say, that it's not true or whatever. But if you look at it logically, if the strain here is the same as the strain there, then they've been put in at the same time.
Yeah.
There's no location that's associated with it. Because where you are, like you're in Texas, which from what I understand, it's hot and dry.
Hot, dry, sometimes muggy. Depends on what part of the state you're at. Of this
All right, so
state, yeah.
that would say to me that Texas in of itself would have different strains due to the weather.
Yeah. It could.
And like people from up in the northern states would have a different strain to the ones in the southern states because they're so far apart. Hey B.
Hey B. Bonakai.
Monkey, hi.
Anybody I miss, sorry. We're delving into this thing pretty deep. You're right. It's regional.
It has to be regional. Like there's no way you can have the same strains around the world. There would be some difference.
It'll have similarities, but not exact.
Yeah.
It'll have a regional differences.
Yep.
Hey, Chip.
What you doing?
We're talking about getting sick.
Oh.
About the Omicron virus.
Hi, Scott.
Hey, Chip.
What are you doing?
I am looking at the trailer of a show that's right up your alley.
Does it involve midgets?
It really does.
It does.
Yes, it's called Little Women LA. It's a show about midgets.
Get out of here. Now I'm gonna have to be like browsing YouTube for this shit now, right?
Yep.
All right.
It's a show from LA, so it is right up your alley. It is.
So what was I gonna say?
I don't
know. I heard you had some good news.
What? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're waiting for an offer from the investor, so that is pretty good news, and it's actually, if we get the offer that we're thinking we're gonna get, it's a bit higher than what I was expecting. So it's all good.
That's cool.
That would mean the first round's on Chip.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Is Mama gonna have another baby? Bordekai says. Wow, that would be impossible, I think. Well, she had her tubes tied. She's 50, 56 years old, so I don't know.
That doesn't mean you can't try.
Right. Well, women do. I mean, I've seen cases where women do have babies like that old, but I don't think it's. I mean, I don't think they recommend it.
No.
Right. So has anybody seen a certain someone wearing this certain something?
Not as of yet.
Okay.
Bodakai says that he can undo the tying of the tubes. He's a doctor and he is here to help.
Oh God.
There's GD.
Hey GD.
How's it going, JD?
But yeah, things are starting to move along now. I'm thinking we should be in New Hampshire before the end of February, which is a lot earlier than what I had planned in the beginning, but that's fine.
Is there good fishing up that way?
Oh yeah, real good fishing up there. New Hampshire is known for its lakes, its rivers and the mountains and everything. Real good fishing up there. And on the coast, it's obviously ocean fishing. But yeah, New Hampshire is very well known for its fishing, its boating, its mountain climbing, and in the wintertime it's all skiing and you know it's very, very popular as far as tourism and stuff like that.
Hey Frank.
Hey gentlemen.
Hey, Frank.
What's up, Mr. Castle?
Doing all right. I actually sit with my grandma and we watch the fishing game guys up there in New Hampshire. She loves it for whatever reason.
Well, it's beautiful country.
It really is. I've been watching it and it's like, wow, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't mind living up there.
Yeah, it's very, very rough winters.
Yeah.
Especially in northern New Hampshire, up around the White Mountains region. Very tough winters, very cold, very snowy. When they get good blizzards up there, they're pretty serious.
Oh yeah, but it's beautiful area.
Yes, yeah. The lakes regions and everything is. I mean, I grew up there. I like I said, my family owned a house right on Lake Winnisquam. I grew up there, boating and water skiing and fishing, and it's beautiful country. It's changed over the course, of time, meaning a lot of building has gone on up there. I mean, as far as like the lakes go, where you used to have open space, you don't have that open space anymore. A lot of condos and a lot of, things like that. I mean, it grew, which is good for the tourism, good for the economy. New Hampshire is a state that really relies on its tourism and stuff for its economy.
Yeah. That's actually one of the 4 states I haven't been to in the continental U.S.
Well, I would recommend it.
I need Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, and Rhode Island. Those are the 4 I'm missing.
Maine is absolutely amazing. I did a lot of hunting and fishing up in Maine. Vermont is god-awful beautiful. And what was the other one? Rhode Island.
Yeah, yeah.
Rhode Island is well, I don't know too much about Rhode Island. It's extremely small. If you blink, you'll miss it. But
Right. Yeah, it's kind of the way with Delaware. I I just caught like 4 or 5 miles of Delaware, but I'm counting it 'cause it's not much bigger than that.
yeah, yeah. It's well, you got to remember now when you travel to New England, um, it's a whole different world up there. You're in very blue states.
Oh yeah, I've been to upstate New York. Upstate New York is fucking beautiful.
Oh, I love upstate New York. I've hunted in New York also, but not extensively. Mostly it was northern Pennsylvania, up in the Alleghenies.
Yeah,
Very,
I went
very.
to I went to upstate New York during the fall one year, and it was like a fucking movie. I'm driving down the road, and I got all the trees have all turned colors. The wind's blowing the leaves across the road. Absolutely fucking beautiful. I couldn't have asked for a better drive. There was about I was driving 2 3 hours maybe, and it was just like that the whole time. The wind blowing the leaves off the trees, and just absolutely beautiful. Got a little slick on the road, but it's still beautiful.
Right, right. That I do miss. That part of New England, fall in New England in the autumn is very beautiful. I do miss that. I don't miss the winters in New England. I really don't. But I'm gonna have to get used to them again. I mean, you got to remember, I lived 50 years up there. 50 years of my life was in Massachusetts and New Hampshire. So
So what made you go to Georgia of all places?
change of scenery and
Something different.
right,
Fair
and
enough.
I always wanted to go south. I always did. And it wasn't like a big planned out thing. Believe it or not, it was a really spur of the moment decision, and we just said, the hell with it, and threw caution to the wind and picked up and left blind. You know what I mean? And it worked
And
out for us. It worked out for us very well. I mean, I did well down here, but it's
and now it's time to go home.
right. It's well, the kids, my kids are having kids. I mean, I got grandchildren up there now and everything, and my sons and daughters up there. They want us home, so it's
Yep.
it's time. It's
Fair
time.
enough.
Yeah.
I'll be getting out of this state as soon as I have one grandparent left here. So once they're gone, I'm debating between probably Oklahoma or um, Amarillo area.
I've never been. I've never been to Oklahoma.
Yeah, the only downside to Oklahoma City is their roads are absolute dog shit. You better have a fucking 4-wheel drive to go down the freeway because yeah, their potholes are awful.
Yeah, well, it's very similar to Massachusetts. Then Gary just said in chat, "I'm not welcome up there anymore." Well, I'm coming. Yeah, Massachusetts taxes the living shit out of you, and they have excise tax and everything for the roads, and their roads are just god awful shit. You know?
Same here in Austin. Roads are
Yeah.
horrible. Potholes, your whole car will fall in. But no, they tax the hell. They got beautiful buildings and everything, but the roads are horrible.
Well, you take states like New Hampshire and Maine. Okay, those are two states I can talk about with direct knowledge of. You take states like New Hampshire and Maine, that both of them rely very heavily on tourism for their economy. So they maintain their roads impeccably because people drive through New Hampshire for the leaves and the fall and everything. And the same with Maine. They drive through Maine for the sights and the Route 1 coastal road that follows the ocean all the way up into almost Canada, and in the shops and all that and everything. So they maintain their roads very, very well for that reason. I mean, if you're going to Massachusetts, what are you going to Massachusetts for? You know, what's Massachusetts' big claim to fame? They got great hospitals. You know,
Gary Snowflake.
yeah. Well, that's debatable.
Snowflake.
I used to run long haul. We actually ran teams there for a while, and we'd be going down the freeway. I'd be driving, and teammate would be back there sleeping. And the instant you cross the border into Oklahoma, I'd hear him in the back, "Welcome to fucking Oklahoma."
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I lived in Massachusetts so long, and we are going back up north, and I will just bypass Massachusetts, thank you, and go straight into New Hampshire, where at least you still have some sort of freedoms and rights, you know. Massachusetts is like baby rape. It really is.
Yeah, I actually like Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania was beautiful. The only downside of them is you happen to be out at night, those people in their little horse-drawn carts, they're kind of hard to see because they don't have very good taillights.
Yeah.
I almost bagged one on a side road. I was running a little late and hauling ass. I'm empty. I got it cranked up about 45, 50 mile an hour, and I'm on this little, this road's about 1.5 widths of a semi truck, and I'm, 40, 50 mile an hour down this thing. And I come up over this little rise, and last second, I just happened to see the glow of the taillights, and I locked up full 18-wheel slide and come to a stop about 3 feet off of their back bumper.
Yeah.
Gary says go around Massachusetts trip.
If I could, I would. I was born and raised there, and I don't even want to visit there anymore. I really don't. But yeah, Pennsylvania is that's beautiful country. I mean, every state, you got to be fair to the entire country. Every single state has its pluses, You can say it's a beautiful state to every state. There's beautiful parts.
Nope. Nebraska.
What's wrong with Nebraska?
Nebraska is all one giant fucking cornfield. There ain't a fucking use for all 454 miles of that entire fucking state.
Well, that's where they filmed the Children of the Corn.
I don't care what the fuck they filmed there. There is no point to be in that fucking state. You could delete that entire 454 miles of interstate of I-80, and I would not complain in the slightest.
Omaha's got a nice zoo and stuff. Other than that, I don't think there's any other reason to be in the state. But.
I've heard that the only reason they built Mount Rushmore is so people would go to South Dakota.
That's I've never been to the Dakotas, so I really couldn't speak on. I know very little about them either.
Honestly, that Mount Rushmore was a letdown. I thought it'd be bigger. It's fucking tiny. Yeah, it's tiny.
It's not as big as it looks.
No, it's really not. It's fucking tiny. As soon as I saw it, it was like, what the fuck is this? Where's the real one? Because in pictures, it looks so huge. It's not.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to being a little bit more rural than where I am now. Don't get me wrong. I love where I am now. I really do. I love the weather in Georgia. I love my house. I love the people of Georgia. But I'm looking forward to getting back up there, seeing my kids, my grandkids, and being a little more rural. I mean, I'm kind of smack dab in the middle of everything where I am here in Georgia. And I
Wait.
think if I can get a little away from, you know what I'm saying? Just a little more out of the way. And
Wait, you're a biker and you've never been to the Dakotas. That means you've never been to Sturgis?
I've never been to Sturgis, and
Oh,
I feel
I was there for the 50th. Holy shit, that place was nuts. God, I
yeah.
love that.
Well, I've been to a lot of other of the big biker rallies. I never made Sturgis, and I never will. You
That's
know,
too bad.
yeah.
I was actually on my way to Daytona Bike Week. I had a load that was going to drop off in Daytona the day before Bike Week, and they weren't going to be able to get me out of there for the entire weekend. So I was going to be stuck in Daytona Beach, Florida for an entire weekend for Daytona Bike Week. And I hit Mississippi, went into the truck stop, and I get a page come across the intercom. And well, driver of truck number, yada yada yada, please come to the counter. And it's like, shit. Some motherfucker went to pull out of a parking spot, ripped the entire front end of my truck off, and they sent me to where the fuck did I go? Oh, I went to Atlanta actually, and got stuck in Atlanta for all of Daytona Bike Week.
Yeah, yeah. I've come to the conclusion that I've already taken my bikes off the road. They're not registered anymore, and I'm done. That's it.
Well, there comes a point when it's safer that way.
Yeah, it's it's not easy for me to do, but the
I
beauty
get
of
that.
it is I have a daughter who is a biker, and she's not a biker who rides on the back of her husband's bike. She is a biker. She owns her own Harley, and she owns dirt bikes and Harleys and this and that. Her and her husband, and the trike that I have, she absolutely fell in love with it, and that's going to go to her.
That's awesome.
So I mean, I'm that at least I got that to look forward to. I'm just going to give her my trike. And Bodakai says, motorize your wheelchair, don't give up. Yeah, I think I've just came to the conclusion it's just not good for me anymore. I mean, this past summer I did short rides and stuff like that, and I'm just not going to do it anymore. I might, when I get up to New Hampshire, I might just take one more ride up through the Kangamangas and then call it a day,
That's how it always starts. I'm going to take one more ride.
Yeah, I know.
Or that's how it ends, either way.
Yeah. I mean, you got to remember, my father was a biker. My uncle was a biker. My father put me on my first mini bike, I think, when I was, probably 8 or 9 years old. I want to say about 9 years old. My first little Honda 50, and then it was just, that's how it was, and I gradually moved up to, RM 125s and, freaking IT 175s and then 250s. And then it was eventually onto the street bikes. And it was just a way of life, I mean, there were always motorcycles in my driveway, my father's buddies and this and that, and just bikes. It's just, that's how I grew up. And
I could see how that'd be difficult to give up.
Yeah. you know. It was a love of mine. I didn't do it because, you know, I mean, I have 7 kids. 2 of them out of my 7 ride. That's it, just 2. They all rode when
Nice.
they were little. I mean, Christmas came around. My kids got mini bikes and stuff for Christmas, and they all loved to ride when they were little. But as they grew older, only 2 of them really said, "Yeah, I'm going to keep riding." You know.
I didn't even get a motorcycle till I was 13, I think it was. But I started off on 4-wheelers when I was, I think, 5. It was 5 when we got the first one.
Oh, quads.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We had a Honda 250, 2-wheel drive, and then my cousin wrecked that one. And then the next year they came out with a 4-wheel drive. It was the very first 4-wheel drive, and we got that, and that was I lived on a ranch, so we had to deal with cattle. Had 500 head of cattle and a little better than 15,000 acres we were running on. So yeah, lots of area to go.
I remember when my kids were little and growing up and everything, they had the mini bikes and stuff like that. And then I went out and I bought a quad. So I said, well, I went out and bought a Yamaha Blaster, a racing quad.
Hmm.
It wasn't a smart idea.
No, those things are dangerous.
Yeah. But hey, my boys, they just, oh, Jesus Christ. My boys, you know, they were young teenagers and everything. They were like, yeah, you know, it was like, oh, I see injuries coming, you know.
Yeah.
Anything that can go 0 to 60 in half a second. It's just, oh, well, hey, go have fun, boys. That's what my mother and father did with me, you know. It was like, oh, they'd look at me leaving the yard and they'd go, oh, shit, he's either going to come home fine or this ain't going to end well. You know, it was one of those deals.
Remember the good old days, how our generation learned? It's like you go fucking with a TV falls on you. Natural selection, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because chances are it's sitting on an unstable as shit TV tray, and if you bump it in the slightest, it's coming down. So what do? You don't touch the fucker. And if you did and it fell on you, you got laughed at, and then some, the next 3 people had to come over and pick the thing up off of you.
Yeah. Well, when I was a kid growing up, I mean, there were more than several times where I, broken bones and stitches and, from riding dirt bikes and stuff. And it was just the way it was, you just lived with it.
I mean, 3-wheelers were banned because they were deadly. And how many of us rode those and lived?
I had the Honda 200.
Mm-hmm.
The 3-wheeler, the Honda 200. That was one of the most deadliest vehicles ever produced.
Yep.
And I found out why it was. That thing it was dangerous.
We had a 200M and 2 of the big reds. That 200M was stupid. Why the hell they thought they needed to put a big ass cam in a little 3-wheeler? I have no idea.
Yeah, that's what I had. I had the 200 Honda, the 3-wheeler, and it was just sick. You'd get that thing at full speed, like in the pits, and anything would throw you off of it. You just hit just the smallest little dip in the trail, and that was it. You were going off that bike.
I did get to ride had a neighbor that had a 350R. God, that thing was. Why does that need to exist?
When I was a kid, I think the most insane dirt bike I owned was I had the IT 175 Yamaha with the monoshock.
Mm-hmm.
And it had the power band.
Mm-hmm.
And that son of a bitch, you just could not keep the front wheel on the ground. It was just sick. And it took a long time to get used to riding that son of a bitch because it was just so damn fast. And when you have something under your ass that is that fast and you're 15 years old, you just want to know why it's that fast, you know?
My very first motorcycle, very first one that's mine, was a 1977 Harley 250 dirt bike. Had the original 52 tooth sprocket was removed and was replaced by an 82 tooth rear sprocket to slow it down. It would still run just shy of 80 miles an hour flat out.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it would get there now.
Yeah.
There was no, it's not accelerate. It's okay, you're at 80. It knew nothing but full throttle. It didn't like anything but full. But it was the Baja edition, so it was meant for going across Baja.
Yep, I remember when AMF Harley Davidson made the dirt bikes. They made several.
Yeah, they made a 50, they made an 80, a 125, and a 250.
Yeah, those were the AMF years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those little 50s were fast as shit for being how small they were.
Yeah.
The 50s and the 80s, those things were nuts. Well, that 250 wasn't no fucking slouch. I raced many CR 480s and they didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, I will miss riding. There's no doubt, but it, you know, my health caught up to me, and it's not the age. I'm only 59, but it's all my health issues that they came on, and when they came on fast. You know, I was like, okay, I'm going to battle this. I'm going to battle this. I'm going to battle this, and I did for as long as I could. And it was just that they just came on so fast and so sudden, and the stenosis just I didn't realize just what it was. And
well, there comes a time too where you have to consider. So there's two kind of bikers in the world: those that have yet to go down, and those that are going down.
Oh, I've gone down many times. Why do you think my road name is Crash?
So I mean, the fact is I mean, as you get older, if and when you do crash, because it's going to happen,
right?
How easily are you going to bounce back?
Right.
And
now I wouldn't bounce back at all.
Exactly.
Right.
So there comes a time where you just have to say, you know what, is it really worth it?
Yeah, I mean, every biker in a club has a road name on their vest, and mine is Crash, and I I earned that name. I mean, I remember I've had several wrecks down here in Georgia in the past 9 years, but they were ones that I could walk away from. I had a couple in Massachusetts years ago when I was younger that I did not walk away from, that I left in an ambulance and don't remember a damn thing, you know. I woke up in the hospital. My last good wreck in Massachusetts, the big one, that's what we call it in this family, the big one. I woke up in the hospital to Mama standing over me, and I was like, ooh, where am I and how did I get here? You know, I don't remember the wreck. I don't remember the ambulance ride. I don't remember nothing. And, you know,
that's not a good one.
No, that was not a good one. And the funny thing behind that is I didn't ride for a year after that wreck. And I had a Sportster at the house. I didn't wreck the Sportster. I wrecked my fat boy in that wreck. But I had another Harley, another Sportster. And I didn't ride for a whole year. And Mama come home one day, and I was sitting out in the yard, and the Sportster was sitting out in the driveway. And she She looked at me. She looked at the Sportster, and she looked back at me, and she goes, "You're gonna ride, aren't you?" And I said, "Yeah." And I got back on.
I had a car accident, been years ago now, but I was pretty hurt, pretty banged up. I got sideswiped by a truck in the snow, damn near shoved me off the cliff, and I had a little bit of a emotional thing going on there. I didn't even want to be in a fucking car. And I didn't drive for, I think, 5 or 6 months. And for someone like me to not drive is just weird because I've been driving since I was a kid. But I didn't drive for 6 months. Hey, Raccoon. And I actually had my coworker bring my car back. At the time, I had a 84 944 Porsche. It was all modified. Badass car. But 6 months, that car sat out there and didn't fucking move. And one day, my mom comes home, and my car was parked in the middle of the parking spot. She asked me to go out and move it forward. Got in the car, started it up, went to pull forward. I think I'm feeling the need. Put it in reverse and backed out. Went for a drive.
Yeah. Can't give it up forever. Raccoon Man was probably riding today.
Yeah.
Did you
I
ride
like
today?
cold weather, Chip. I like to ride in the cold weather because of the bugs. You know, June bugs and shit. I get sick of that crap in the summer. We got June bug invasions down here, man. It's like being shot with a machine gun.
Well, you know, real bikers can tell you what kind of bugs they are just from the taste.
I was doing 120 on my Road King, and one of them hit me right in the throat, man. Nearly knocked me off the bike.
Yeah, I got hit in the forehead with a good sized June bug. And
Felt like somebody hit you with a rock, didn't it?
Yeah, it's like 75, 80 miles an hour, and them June bugs feel like a brick. Yeah. I pulled off the side of the road, shook my head.
Chip, and be around your family and stuff. I just hope, you know, with your health issues, that the cold weather ain't going to just fucking torture you up there.
No, I'm going to hibernate.
That should be good if you got arthritis and shit.
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to hibernate, man. Once it starts getting cold, that's it. I'm an inside boy.
I hear you.
They can enjoy all that winter wonderland they want.
I was like y'all, man. I got my first dirt bike in '68 and little mini Yamaha 60. I've been hooked ever since, and I'm hoping I can go, you know, another 10 years riding. But I'm a realist like you, Chip. One day you got to have enough brains to step away from it.
It's not easy.
No, because you don't want to admit, you know, hey, I know I'm going to get hurt. And I've been damaged up pretty good on fucking motocross riding and dirt bike riding. That's more dangerous than on the street if you're riding like a maniac, like, you know, kids do. I've had friends go in the hospital, fucked up, hit a tree or something. But God willing, I haven't had a scratch on the street. You know, I'm just afraid mine ain't going to be the one I can do anything about. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, you've been lucky.
I ain't, you know, it'll probably be somebody from behind, or, you know, somebody decides to fucking go for it and you can't even brake and they got you.
Yeah.
But it is a great hobby, great fun. I wish more people would do it. But they got to get a handle on these fucking text messaging drivers. Down here, we got a big problem with that, man. Just about everybody fucking wrecks, man. They're playing on the phone.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I used to use my air horn for. I'd look down at a car and see someone texting and hit the air horn.
Good. I had a good friend. His wife and 2 kids were right behind him. He was on his motorcycle. I don't know if they're going to Walmart, but they're going to. It ain't city, you know, but it's got Walmarts and little shopping centers and a little 4-lane runs through there. And a son of a bitch in a fucking big old 4-wheel drive just pulled out and ran over him because it wasn't an stop section for people to make left-hand turns. You just got to go for it. And he ran smooth over him, didn't even know what he hit because it crawled up underneath the truck. And the mama or the wife and the 2 kids was directly behind him. They got out and the guy started attacking the woman, and she's telling him, my husband's underneath that truck and he's holding his phone. And it became a big deal, you know. You lose somebody because of stupidity like that, it fucking sucks.
Yeah.
So one of the funny things I get to see as a truck driver is people do stupid shit.
Shit, you see all kind of weird shit.
One of the funniest things I think I've ever seen. I felt really bad for laughing about this, and I still feel a little guilty because I know they were going to be fucked up. But this chick is in the passenger seat, and she's got her feet up on the dashboard. And I look down, and I see her feet completely up on the dashboard, and I'm like, if they hit something, this is going to be fucking bad. And as soon as that thought went through my brain, traffic stopped, and I'm in a full slide trying to stop, and they didn't. And they rear into the car in front of them, and it folded her completely in half.
Oh, shit.
She basically ate her kneecaps. And I'm like, okay, 1, that's kind of funny. 2, that's really fucked up. Because she'll be lucky if she lived through that shit. Literally folded it in half.
God.
Some people just don't think.
As you being a truck driver, what do you think about people drafting you?
Okay, so there's a couple schools of thought here. I've actually ran interference for truck or for motorcyclists before. I was actually going through Wyoming, and I had a guy on it was a big old cruiser, looked like a Goldwing or some shit, and he had a CB on his bike and everything, and he was talking on the CB, and it was windy as shit. It was 50, 60 mile an hour winds, and he's getting blown over the fucking road. And he radioed, and he goes, "Hey, man, can I draft next to your trailer?" So, yeah, go for it. Just be aware, got to give me a little bit of space because, you know, the trailer is swinging all over. But he rode right next to me for, 150, 200 miles.
Okay.
So I'm not fully against it, but if you're up my ass for a long period of time, so if I ignore you, then fine, stay there. But if you see me shake that fucking trailer where I kind of, swing the back end, kind of, bounce it back and forth trying to see you, that means you probably need to get off my ass.
Yeah, usually they in Texas they move over. If you're in the center lane and you're drafting them, they don't like it. They'll move over to the far right lane.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they don't like it.
Yeah.
That's what I've noticed.
What we really don't like is you motherfuckers that don't dim your fucking headlights. And you get up behind us and you leave your fucking high beams on. Yeah, that pisses us off.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump down and grab something to eat, guys. I'll be back in a little bit. It's supper time.
All right, man.
What mama cooked, Chip?
Pork chops and with peppers and onions and rice pilaf.
Oh, sounds good.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
There you go.
Come on up, TC.
I wonder how Guns enjoyed his Trump gift today.
I've been kind of wondering that myself. Here's the thing. He can't admit he got it. Because if he admits he got it, that means he has to be wearing it and probably, hang it up and all that. But
He'd
he
probably
can't
make a video of him burning it or something, you know.
But he can't do that. Because I can about guarantee you that entire Web Clan are all on that side. So if he were to destroy that, it would piss them off. So he can't really be caught destroying it, though he would love to. In any other circumstance, he would make a video of him burning that shit. But he can't. Not if he's gonna get that trailer down there with him. He has to play nice. Now, the question is how long can he, quote unquote, play nice? Because eventually Joe comes out. He has to. Joe can't hide himself forever. So, but he can't afford to destroy it. He can't.
Yeah.
But he doesn't really want to admit it exists either. Because if he does, then that means he's going to have to be using it.
Right. Catch 22.
Mm-hmm. It kind of put him in a bit of a difficult position, really.
And it's funny as fuck.
It is.
He's got to wear it.
No, that's not him though. He's not that. That's everything he doesn't stand for.
Right. He doesn't want to wear it. But if they find out he has it, he's going to have to. And he can't get caught destroying it because if he does, then he loses his place to sleep.
Right.
So
exactly.
So he's really put in a rough spot. It's burning him up that he can't make a video of him destroying it because everything about him wants to destroy it.
Everything he wants to make a video so bad, burning that son of a bitch or ripping it to shreds or something. He wants to just to tear it up. Yeah. But that video it'll be all out there. It'll be shared on every channel. There's no way you can do it.
Yep.
And
almost like Schemo. He thinks he's going to run a prison channel where nobody can call in or make a comment. Hell, ain't nobody going to watch that shit.
Yeah, he's trying to keep it. Oh, no, but no comments. We're going to
no
keep
trolls.
It.
No trolls.
No trolls. No trolls. Yeah.
This is going to be what did he say? A troll-free chat area.
When are people going to learn that trolls are literally your viewer base?
Trolls make money for you,
right?
Trolls
they give you content,
act an idiot, and do all kind of crazy shit, and people come watch it.
Schemo, that's all you are is you're just a troll magnet. You have to learn to play off of it. I don't know what I don't know.
Use it to your own advantage,
Right.
I mean,
I've always said if somebody managed Schemo right, you could make money off that dude because he's fucking hilarious.
I mean, the same could be said about Joey. If he embraced the trolls, quit blocking them, let him fuck with them.
Yeah.
If he did that, you know what? His reactions to the shit trolls do to him.
Yeah.
It honestly, it is entertaining. As much as I hate to say it, it is.
It is. It's like watching wrestling. It's fake as fuck, but it's still fun to watch sometimes. I wouldn't call the shit they try to sell now wrestling, but when I was a kid and stuff, it was more believable. You actually believed there was a bad guy and shit, Now it's fucking circus freak show.
Yeah, well, several $1 million a year.
Oh yeah,
I figure they can go ahead and
you go do a
do
little
whatever the fuck they want.
trampoline act, and you got tumbling skills, and you can jump and flip and do all that shit. Yeah, man, why not? That's pretty good money.
Well, if I think Emo's got a lot more sustenance to his, just the way he thinks about things. And
He's logical.
yeah, he has that logical, but he has an emo way of thinking, and I just think he's so much funnier than Joe. Even
Well, Schemo had that big greed thing. He was going to get rich on the internet, right?
yeah,
And he was working all these different angles and shit.
Oh, I mean, to be
Look at
fair, Joey
Gums.
did too.
All Gums can do is put on a fucking clown mask and crank up some music and put a strobe light on him and act goofy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you got to admit, nobody does it like Joey.
Nah.
He's such a fucking idiot.
Man, when y'all first
God.
turned me on to him, I was like, this motherfucker comes straight out of Captain Caveman cartoon with that big cement head he's got.
Oh yeah.
Somebody play the
God.
beer can crushing thing again. That was hilarious. He couldn't even mash a beer can on his head.
I remember the first time that Naven brought me in. Well, he wasn't even going by the name of Naven yet. And I was like, "What the fuck? Why are you pointing me at this guy?" And he goes, "Just watch, just watch." And I was like 5 minutes into it. It's like, okay, let's fuck with him.
It's like Cyrex, man. When they first turned me on to Cyrex, I actually thought he was a fucking alien. I mean, he's got some weird features about him.
yeah,
Double row of teeth, fucking no shoulders.
He's just nasty in many different ways.
Oh,
Well, I mean, just the ways that
he's nasty.
Yeah, God.
Anybody that rapes a blind person, man, come on.
The way I see it, Emo knows how to use the trolls to get views. Right?
Oh yeah.
Whereas Joe just gets offended, and they're both funny. It's just in different ways. But without people like Gary, Emo would be nothing.
Just another faceless person on the internet.
That's exactly right. And the trolls make it happen. Now, I've not fucked with Cyrex yet. Elsie watches him, and I'm just like, yeah, one day I'll get to him. But he also
ain't much
doesn't.
left of him, dude. Music Biz Marty's about took him out.
Right.
Yeah, but I'll do it in my time. You know, when he thinks the trolls have taken everything from him, that's when you go in.
Go in for the kill.
No, just go in, and like I did with Emo, you go in and you're like trying to build him up in a backhanded fashion. You know, he thinks you're helping him, and realistically, you're not.
Isn't that what Marty was doing? That Marty guy?
He was trolling him from the get-go.
Yeah, right.
He don't know nothing about music business. I seen his little graphics of the fucking music albums hanging on the wall. You don't hang a regular album on the wall. You got to put a gold album up or platinum.
Right. Yeah.
So when I first seen that shit, I said, okay, he's fucking with this dude, Major League.
And Cyrex thought he was going to be the next
Tupac.
Yeah,
He was going to be the next Tupac on YouTube. And Marty and them had pumped him up. He believed he had signed a contract over the internet and he was fixing to be rich the next week. you know, they were fucking hilarious.
Oh my god.
How you sign a contract over the internet?
I find it sad
Carefully,
that
I
someone's stupid enough to believe that.
Yeah.
I suppose if you believe hard enough that someone's going to come, you'll believe anything. Like someone will fuck with you, and you'll just believe it.
Yeah. But it's also like Cyrex is just bait for anything. I mean, they've run so many scams on him. It had nothing to do with business. It's like, these women that trolled him. Then he had a transvestite troll him or something. I was laughing my ass off. He could fall in love with somebody in 2 seconds. Don't do an internet romance. It never ends good. I've never heard of them working out.
In all
Have y'all?
fairness, though, Coon Man,
Have
if
you?
you had a face like his, you would grab any chance at love you had.
Right.
First thing he needs to do is go to the dentist and get that double row of teeth pulled out. God. It would probably cost him $20,000 because you'd have to hunt a dentist down that would be willing to put his hands in his mouth.
He's got a closed palate too, which makes it really weird.
Yeah, it comes way out. But if the dude really had talent, like Schemo does, I'm sorry, he can't rhyme, he can't sing, damn sure can't drive him race cars. How the fuck he thinks he's a race car driver? He keeps it in the grass, hitting trees and buildings all the time.
Be perfect in NASCAR.
Oh yeah. I'm an open wheel guy. I like Formula One and Indy cars. NASCAR.
Oh, if you're an open wheel guy,
they stopped the action. It just fucking is a joke.
Have you watched any Formula E?
No, the electric.
Yeah.
No, I haven't watched any of that. But I've been a lifelong fan of Formula One. I follow it every year. Fittipaldi was one of my favorite racers back in the day. AJ Foyt. What was that guy? Nigel Mansell?
Yeah, no, Nigel Mansell was around at the same time as Prost and Senna.
Yeah. Ayrton Senna, the greatest that ever got behind a wheel. Period.
And if not for a broken suspension rod, he'd probably be alive today.
Yeah. Had no way to steer it.
And like he had one in a million accident where the suspension rod went through his head.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, he would have walked away from it.
Yeah, he went in that curve so hot that when he bottomed out, it compressed so hard it broke the suspension. And he had no steering then. He just went straight into the Ramco.
Yeah.
You think he was one of the greatest?
Hey, for his time, I think if Michael Schumacher was really good.
Yeah.
But if you swap their cars over, right, you would find out exactly how good a racer each was.
Right. You'll never know.
No. It's like comparing any sportsman of today with back then, because the cars were so much rougher back then.
Dangerous, man. You was guaranteed if you wrecked, you either was paralyzed or dead. You barely walked away from one,
Yeah.
Back in the 60s, 70s, and into the 80s, they started getting into the safety thing, which was good. I don't see nobody die racing.
If you're paying a guy $50 million to race for you, you kind of want him to survive the season.
I think Formula One is the last true, established racing venue where X amount of gallons of gas is put in your car and you're allowed X amount of tire changes. Other than that, you stay on the track and you battle.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
And what they're working on now with the DRS stuff
Mm-hmm.
is how to integrate electric and petrol, and it's the only way they'll do it. The Formula E is pure electric, and they have some massive crashes, massive.
Yeah, if they get electric cars going, gas cars ain't gonna be able to handle the instant torque those cars has got.
Yep.
You can come out of curves like a rocket, man. What was Captain Caveman up there?
All right. I'll just, in case Joey's watching.
Yeah,
Hey,
I was
Joey.
thinking that was like, the bat sign flashing up in the sky.
What's
You
that,
was
bud?
calling Joey over the internet.
Joey, dude, Joey, yeah. Come on, dude. Come on up. Let's have some fun. Bring in the new year.
Joey's got to lay low. He can't. He can't do anything. He can't admit he has it, and he can't admit he burned it. Yeah.
I still got money on. He caught the clap while he was down there with them hillbillies.
I don't reckon he caught the clap. I reckon he took it in.
I'd like to put a Trump 24 hat on this caveman.
Oh, great.
All right. Who can do Photoshop?
All right. If someone can do Photoshop, here's a better one. Take away his lap and make that a Trump 24 lap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right. Who's the Photoshop master around here?
Not me.
Ed,
Not me.
Don't look at this little black duck.
Mr. Ramirez.
I think he's middle of moving or something. So we
Yeah.
might be a bit before we see
he's
him.
in the moving process.
Yeah, he's busy. I said
What
I
they-
needed a meme.
Gary.
I gave the description. It wasn't 5 minutes later. He had it sent up.
Yeah, he's much more skilled than I am.
I think Rad Rod's another one, but I think he said he
Yeah.
was at work.
He's going to
That
work.
ride's quick too. He got a bunch out. Man, come on up, Schemo. We won't give you a hard time.
Much of one anyway.
Nah, I want to ask him how the season went.
Yeah, just a little, just a chill little interview. Just
That's
say,
all I want to know. How did it feel after a few years getting back into the swing of traveling and doing? Because that's a lot of work, and people work damn near
carnival.
around the clock during the fair. So it's a lot of shit going on. A lot of drugs being done.
And how does he like his new house? Or
I
home?
bet he's gonna like it because he ain't got to deal with the fucking freezing cold Maine weather.
Right. Florida's got to be so much nicer. I mean, it's in the 70s.
Look,
70s and 80s.
it's an extreme freeze if it gets in the 30s in Florida. They'll tell
right,
you.
exactly.
All them rich people down in Miami, if it even gets in the 40s, them old gals got their fucking mink coats on walking around.
Oh, I already got this pulled up.
Where's Dr.
Yeah.
Snowflake? Why ain't he come up?
Oh, he'll be along sooner or later.
Yeah, see, Schemo is right down here in Florida. right around where it says 65. So he's enjoying that.
Looks a little
Right.
chilly up there in the north, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. And this is all coming down. They're going to have a big snowstorm in the Northeast, from what I understand. This is as of 5 p.m. Eastern time. And I'm down in this
2 hours
zone.
ago.
It's like in the upper 50s. Not too bad. But
I'm in the
Miami.
well. Here it's up in the high 60s, but we're not normal.
Yeah, I'm
And
right
actually,
down,
our
I'm right down in here.
the thing that reads our temperature is up on the hill, so it's not nearly as warm as it really is at my house. So
Surprised
if it says it's
Cambino's not.
65, it's 75.
Yeah. Surprised Cambino's not up here. It's like still down in the upper 70s down there.
All right, so apparently it's 74 here at the moment. I'm not on that map.
Yeah, you're going to be a different map. Oh,
Yeah. But it's 74 degrees.
Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
that's not bad.
That's
And
not
they
bad
say
at all.
Celsius, or you might be in trouble.
Right.
Well, yeah.
I
There's
just
places
making
over in
sure.
West Australia that get to 50 degrees Celsius. Which, hang on, let me. All right. The hottest record is 50.7, which is 123.26.
Oh,
Degrees
yeah, fuck
Fahrenheit.
that. Fuck that.
That's a place called Renmark in West Australia, which I think it's West Australia, West Australia or South Australia, but it's a mining town, so you go where the work is.
Ouch. I was actually in Arizona when the AC went out. It was 118, 119. That was fun. So no AC and no water pump. I'd get to drive for a bit and pull over and wait for a bit, drive for a bit. Yeah. I did 250 miles and it took me, was it 8 or 9 hours? That was a bad day.
It would have been. There's a place called Karratha, where if you park on the road in the middle of the day, your tires melt.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculously hot.
Okay, this is not really telling me a lot. Can you see what I'm looking at?
Sea temperature analysis. That's not.
Oh, okay, never mind. I got to go back to the weather.
Okay,
Well,
Renmark
yeah.
in South Australia.
Let's try that. Okay,
Ooh.
there we go. That's more of a,
That's a lot of red.
yeah, that's Celsius. Let's see. Perth is 37 degrees Celsius max.
Ooh. There's a
Which I don't-
39
I don't
and
like.
Adelaide is 39.
Yep.
Yeah, right there in the center, there's a real nice.
39 Celsius, 102.2.
Yeah, and there's a place in
Damn.
South Australia called Cooper Pedy where they actually built houses underground because it's so hot.
Actually, they went there for the Gold Rush show. They were in there.
Cooper Petey's in Opal Town.
So you got flood warnings and oppressive heat. That sounds like fun.
Oh, mate, it is awesome. And we're coming into fire season.
Oh, those are always fun. We had a wonderful fire season here.
Live
We lost a third of the state.
Yeah, well, when last bad fire season we had, they lost over 1 billion hectares.
Can you see that? Highest temperature 39.9 Celsius.
Moomba Airport.
Moomba Airport, SA.
That's South Australia.
Ouch.
Yikes.
Yeah, y'all can keep that kind of heat.
That's too hot.
But like where I am, it gets to hang on, I'll do this in Fahrenheit as well. It gets down to about 10 degrees Fahrenheit in winter.
Okay.
So it'll get up to 100 here in summer, but it'll get down to 10 degrees in winter.
Well, at least you get weather.
It's a variety, if nothing else.
Yeah. I mean, could be worse. You could be stuck at, one kind of weather all year.
Well,
Like,
Darwin,
just-
up in the Northern Territory, has 2 seasons: the wet and dry season, because it's always hot. They only have the wet and dry.
Where on this map? Up in north?
Yep, where it says 31.8.
Oh,
that's
okay. Up
Darwin.
there. Gotcha.
Yep. Like, look at the maximum minimum. Like, that's fucked.
Yeah. Why is it? It's probably a fucking ad.
So the
there we go.
minimum is 78 degrees.
Wow. Okay.
Ouch.
So the maximum is 35 is
Hang on, I tell you. 35 is 95.
shit.
Every house has aircon. You do not walk outside in summer. You just, your car's in the garage. You walk in the car, you start it, you get your aircon blaring, then you drive out. A lot of
That's what-
roadworks is done at night because in the daytime it's just too hot.
Right. And that's in the farther northern part of the country, right?
Yeah. It's where they had a cyclone Christmas Eve. Basically destroyed the town of Darwin. In 1974, that was.
Okay. Right up there. That was right up there where I
Yep. And if you head
So
over,
all this is extremely hot. Right there where that magenta color is.
yep, yeah, that's go get fucked weather.
See that magenta? I don't know what that is. Yeah,
I think
yeah,
that's
that's definitely.
Hang on, I will find out where. Okay, Renmark's not even
Whatever
in there.
territory that is.
Where the hell's TC at? Eating at the damn restaurant again?
Probably. That magenta color, I'd like to know what that.
Hang on, I'll bring up fucking Google Maps and we'll find out. Okay, there's a place called Clifton Hill Station over that way. All right, I'm trying to find a town. I can't even say that.
It won't let me zoom or.
Inamika is a town over that way.
I don't know. Let's see.
There's a fucking whole heap of nothing.
Probably almost not livable.
Well,
That's where we need to put Joey.
he'd get dinner in a hurry. I tell you what.
Yeah, that doesn't seem very.
He'd
Well,
fit right in with the Aboriginal since he's an Aboriginal.
But I reckon it's right in the middle of the Nullarbor. So like it's possible there for your radiator to boil before you've even started your car.
Yeah. Oh, here's.
Yeah, put Joey right there, and he'd
Hey,
love
Crazy
it.
Dingo.
G'day. I see you showing a map of Australia and where not to live.
Probably, yeah.
Yes, it's not very good there, especially in summer. Oh.
Is land cheap there?
Well, it is in that red area.
Yeah, in that red and magenta area right there is probably.
There ain't nothing there.
There's cattle stations. That's as much as you got out there.
Yeah, there's cattle stations there. Actually, there's a cattle station there that's larger than Texas. You could probably live there if you knew how to survive.
I want to send Joey to the outback. No civilization.
Oh,
Take him to
yeah.
Sydney, there's no civilization there either.
There's
I
a
think
few
he'd fit
people.
right in with the Aboriginal people.
No, he wouldn't. They'd kill him.
I was saying it as a joke.
You're
Well,
failing
Yeah.
to see the humour in this.
Oh, you could send him there. Give him, let's say, a gallon of water and a loaf of bread.
And some hot pockets.
No, just give him a loaf of bread and a gallon of water.
Send
And
him
say,
up to
well-
the Daintree and let the fucking cassowaries take care of him.
And then just say, civilization's that way. Point north. And let him find his way there. He'll be dead before he gets out of there.
the
Would the
temperature.
Aboriginals eat him if they thought he was bad, a bad person after they killed him?
Aboriginals
Would
don't
they
eat
cook him?
people.
Oh,
The Maoris used to be called the Feast of the Long Pig. But
they only did it as a celebration after a war.
yeah.
The temperature's rising at the airport. It's
It's
now,
now 40.1.
yeah. And you would say this magenta color is probably over 40, 43?
It would be. There'd
Uh,
probably be a
Yeah.
key there somewhere.
In that town I just said, it's 113, I think it was.
Oh,
you see the top of the map there.
Yeah.
It's northern, top of Western Australia. It gets to 50 Celsius up there. That's Northern Territory. Move to your left slightly.
Right here.
Yeah, up there, up the top there, gets to 50 Celsius. 50 degrees Celsius, which is above 110 Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Right now, these are the most extreme with the magenta
Yeah.
color right here.
Yeah.
I just don't have it. Doesn't let me zoom in or anything. So.
I'll get a better computer.
No, it's not. It's the website.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but no. Yeah, geez, I'm trying to work out the temperature. It does get hot, because you've got a program called Outback Truckers, and when they go through areas like that, they've got to watch out because of the heat, especially when they're traveling in summer, and also winter. Winter could be bad for them too because of the floods. So
Right.
you could drop him off in winter, and let him swim out. Oh no, don't do that because shit floats. But then you could always do it, drop him off at the top of South Australia and let him find his way out from there, because then you've got the inland taipan, scorpions, other things. Inland taipan hits him, he won't survive a day. Geez, I'm getting mean. It must be my old age. I've been hanging around Chip too long.
See if I can find another. Hacky Weather Australia. That's the Gold Coast.
Actually, see if you can do a search, hottest areas in Australia.
Okay.
The wife just told me Marble Bar. So, yeah, that'll be one of the hottest areas.
Why did I do that? I gotta switch.
I'd
screen.
have to live on the beach, man. Can't deal with interior heat.
Okay. hold on.
Yeah, but then the beach isn't always safe.
I just
You
want
might
somewhere
go-
that got a breeze, you know.
Yeah, but you might go for a stroll down the beach and have a nice little walk as you're going along, and all of a sudden there's a bloody snake come out of the out of the sand dunes.
See, that's what we've been hearing.
To be fair, is there a safe spot in Australia?
Yeah, my house.
From what
Nah,
I've
they
seen,
got
pretty
shit.
much everything in Australia wants to kill you.
Okay,
You don't
well,
belong there.
okay, these are the most hottest spots in Australia. And what we were seeing on the map, the live map, was this darker red right here says a negative 48 degrees Celsius or 48 degrees Celsius plus. In this in
Yeah.
these areas, in these areas in the center of this
Yeah, well,
brown
when
color.
you see the 48 plus, that means it can get up to 55.
Yeah, so it's above 48 degrees Celsius in those areas.
Let's
And then,
all agree it's a hot son of a bitch.
yeah, it's about fuck yeah.
I don't think the Middle East is near as hot as that place.
So Joey, you could find a really good place to live right in here for cheap. I mean cheap.
Well, I mean, even if you went to some of the livable areas, the cities and that, he opens his mouth up the wrong way, he's going to get it filled.
You can only live where water is, man. Got to
Well, right
have a
here,
spring
right-
somewhere.
Right here, there's right next to the coast. Right next to this right this area right here.
That's the Great Australian
Mangrove country.
Actually, that place we've been looking at, the really hot spot, it's actually got a bunch of lakes in there. Right in there, it's got lakes all in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remember all the snakes and shit that can jump out of the water and eat you alive? This would be a better place for Joey to live. Right along the beach.
That's dingo country.
Oh, it is? Okay. That's dingo country.
Actually, it's all dingo country, but there's fuck all people in the Great Australian Bight. Beautiful country, but there's just fuck all people in there.
Okay, and this is also where all the drop bears are, right?
Drop bears are everywhere, man.
Okay, so yeah, Joe, you can make some friends with some drop bears.
As long as you eat your Vegemite, you're fine.
Yep.
If you don't eat it, you got to put it behind your ears.
Bloody drop bears.
See,
Actually,
people
no, he could go up northwest Western Australia, Darwin here, Northern Territory area, up the north of there.
Broome.
He could camp out for a while, and he'd meet a nice little saltwater croc.
Or up Townsville way.
Oh yeah, nice area up there.
Fuck Australia.
You're breaking up, TC.
I said, fuck Australia.
Why is that?
Come on, TC, don't be like that.
TC, I think you need a new phone.
Your phone's broke.
I don't need a new
Or internet, you're not paid in the main.
It's just breaking up.
All right, I'll come back when I get home.
Where's
That
TC
area-
at? Shula's Steakhouse?
He probably
Probably
was
was.
out eating somewhere.
To answer a question that by Taze, drop bears are all over Australia. They're mainly around the coastal area where all the bushland is. They live in the trees.
They look like koala bears, but they got big teeth, right?
Yes, and they got an awful sound as well. You can hear them coming by their screech.
Oh, okay.
And if you hear that screech within, let's say, 20 feet of you, you're dead within 10 minutes.
It's basically too late, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you put your hands
correct.
between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye.
Exactly.
You need a hunting season and then figure out how to cook them.
You got to figure out how to find them first.
They're too stringy. There's too much fat on them. And they're not hard to find. Just go out in the bush with a couple of Americans or a couple of Europeans, have them talking, drop bears come along, you pull the rifle up and shoot them.
Hey,
How
Navy,
do you think we should hunt them? We use tourists as bait.
Nothing wrong with that.
they're tourist bait. When they get too many tourists down there, the drop bears control the population. Hey, Navy, are you going to come up? I actually got to.
They'd only do it, you know. They'd only kill them after they extracted all the wealth and then throw them out in the outback. Here's your gallon of water. Tough luck, buddy.
Joey, you can have a drop bear as a pet.
Nah, give him a salty.
Give him an Eastern
They
Taipan.
get along real good. Well, they get along.
Taipan
Oh,
will
okay,
do it
never.
for him.
What football game you
Who's
about to watch,
playing,
David?
David?
I'm curious. Let's see. OBS.
And is it real football or American football?
It's real football, as in American football.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not real football. Too much padding.
The only football game he is.
No.
Y'all play
Really?
soccer, man.
No, rugby league. You need to watch some rugby league.
No, y'all fucking nuts. I've watched that Australian rules shit, man.
No, that's not Australian rules. That's a different game altogether.
Yeah, but they run around smacking their heads together and they all end up in mental institutions after 10 years.
Yeah, but they got to be somewhere.
They lose their teeth and damage their brains, man. Good God. They still carry them off on stretchers?
Yeah.
The fucking crowd cheers like the other side. It's like they killed one of their enemy, man. It's fucking insane.
Oh, but you're saying like it's a bad thing.
It's not bad. It's
It
good.
goes all the way back to y'all's caveman era, man.
Today's
Yeah.
the 10th. Oh, it must
Yeah.
be not NFL. It's going to be NCAA then.
It's
Oh, yeah,
got the stage now with the Australian football where a player goes down, if he bangs his head on the ground or knocks his head against another player's head, that's it. They're off because of the new concussion rule.
Oh, they enforced all that shit. But I mean, back in the day, go sit on the bench for 5 minutes and let your head, think it off or whatever. Try get the concussion to go down.
Yeah, back in the 80s.
Yeah, my
The
daddy used to
old-
watch y'all. Say he'd watch Australian rules football, and he's like, "Nah, that's real football."
the player goes in and tackles a player the wrong way. The player that got tackled gets up and fucking smacks the other one in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's turned
Gruesome
into-
injuries, man. Fucking knees
Oh,
taken out, just fucking all kind of bad shit.
There was a guy
Yeah.
years ago with the name of Danny Peacock. He dislocated his hip. So his whole leg turned 180 degrees and was facing the back.
Yeah, there was a guy. He didn't play. He played AFL, but it wasn't bloody like the major league. I'll say the major league. He played for a small club. He went up for a mark, came down, and a player came running in to try and stop him from getting the mark. And the young guy went over the top of this other guy and went straight down on the ground and broke his fucking neck. And they can't work out how he broke his neck because he didn't land on his head or anything like that. He's now stuck in a wheelchair, quadriplegic, and the whole club's got behind him. That was only a couple of years ago.
The kinetic energy traveled up his spine, probably is what did it.
Could have
If
been.
it was a sudden bam.
Yeah, but they showed it on TV, and the way he went down on his stomach and his chest. He had the ball in his arms, and they still can't figure out how he damaged his neck. But I'm looking at it the way he went down with that ball in his arms. He's hit his head, and it snapped his neck.
Oh, stranger things have happened. There was a guy in Victoria got struck by lightning while batting in cricket. So, yeah.
Damn. And look at the rugby now. They've got a new rugby rule. No spear tackles. You can't pick a guy up by his legs and slam him to the ground because he could hit his head. And if you lift his legs up higher than, I've forgotten, higher than his waist, they class that as a spear tackle.
Right.
But why do you want to send Joey to Australia?
Oh, we're trying to help him find a place to put his trailer.
Oh, send him to South Africa.
I suppose they're thinking that that GD's here, so they may as well send bloody Joey here as well. Joey can live with GD until he finds a place.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Hey, TC, come on up.
He's not home yet, probably. Otherwise, he'd be here.
Well, he can. He's driving and he's talking in the chat.
Yeah, well, it's TC, all right?
And he's so predictable.
Any better?
Yep.
Much better. You don't look any better, but okay.
Yeah, well,
Sorry, it's no better for me, TC. I can hear
you're a witty motherfucker too. All you guys from Australia are witty fuckers. What's going on?
you. Not much. I'm trying to keep myself in a cheerful mood at the moment, waiting for a phone call.
So
All right, so
what
what's
do
up?
you have against Australia, TC?
Nothing. You know, I was just fucking around.
I know. I was just wanted to ask what you were saying. There.
Nothing. I ain't got nothing. I love everybody except for Joey and that fucking Snaggletooth.
Hey TC, what do you think about my Carton video?
Ah, you did perfect, man. That's exactly how you do it, son. You learned from me, didn't you? You
Yep.
pop them wheels up, and yep, you got it.
I wasn't having none of that shit.
I don't blame you. I
That-
love to fucking have that guy on this
That
channel.
cart thing was full, and I said, "Forget it. I'm gonna this." I said, "This is for TC." Did I say that in the video? I know it.
Yeah.
I said,
Hey, you did.
I'm putting this fucking thing in the grass.
That's right. Next time, I'm going to leave it right in the parking spot where I'm at.
I wasn't gonna do that. I almost thought
Oh,
about
shit.
it, but I'm like, nah. I'm gonna put it up in the grass.
As soon as I go ahead and park in a handicap spot, somebody will come around and fucking want to park there. Oh, shit. Look at that thing. That's all fucking banged up. Ah,
So where is that guy that does that cart shit?
I don't know. You have to look on. Hey, did you order any ribs for us? Oh, can I order some?
No.
What do you mean I can try? I called you 4 times and you didn't pick up your phone.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go order something. Your sister and I didn't eat.
I got fries though.
Did you eat?
No.
You want me to order you a slab?
You don't have to order me a sub. Order me. I mean, if you want. I don't care. I'm
Yeah, okay.
tired. I'm probably just
All
gonna
right.
go to sleep.
All right, I'm gonna go order it.
Give me like a Zack and cheese or something.
A Zack and cheese?
Yeah.
That's all you want?
the-
That's all you want?
Yeah.
Mac and cheese and potato salad, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll be right back. All right, love you too, kid. All right, let's go see if we can get a discount up in this motherfucker.
How much the slab cost?
Tonight, $17.99. You forgot to order food. Are you closed?
Did Baguettes decide to not?
Oh man, I don't make me wait, motherfuckers.
He's gonna go to Whataburger and get some hamburgers before it's all said and done. I don't knock Whataburger. I like their hamburgers. They're pretty good.
Oh, I like Whataburger. Yeah.
I need a rack of ribs.
Never
There's,
actually been to one.
baked beans and applesauce and garlic toast. And the kid wants what do you got? Oh man, what did she want? Mac and cheese? You got some kind of take care, buddy. You got some kind of mac and cheese? Mac and cheese? No, she said something about mac and cheese. Yeah, that's it. Mac and cheese, and then she wanted was it coleslaw? Is this for him?
I want a cheeseburger, Daddy.
Okay, what's the side? She wants a side too. Let me go. Let me go check it out. I can't remember.
Make
what
it the left
Yeah,
side.
potato
Get the
salad.
left side.
Oh my god, can't remember shit. What the fuck?
TC. She wants potato salad as a side.
Oh, potatoes. You wanted potato salad? Okay.
Last time it was like that, they just picked.
Oh, that's right, potatoes. Why
Bloody
didn't you tell me that
Australians
while I
are
was
good.
inside? She had potato salad. Yeah.
Because we can't see where you're at.
No, I only got hundreds. Is that all right?
I got 50 in there. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I pay by card. Fuck it.
Is Monopoly money okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Nothing
Well,
but hundreds. Y'all hear that?
Yeah. He's got no money, but he's only got hundreds.
$16.59.
discount. Gotta love it.
Yes.
Appreciate it.
I'm like TC. I've got no money. The wife's got it all.
No, I'm too smart for that. After 8 marriages, you learn to keep your fucking money hidden.
77,000
All in
marriages.
cash.
TC.
In cash.
Yeah, you're gonna see
TC.
that. Yeah.
TC, what money?
Yeah, that's right. What money? Man, it's been slow, huh?
Oh,
The
good. I've
car
got
is
to
here.
go, guys. I've got to go
Okay.
here to fix my internet. I'll catch you all later.
All
I'm
right.
getting a
Later.
better connection.
See you, you limey bastards.
No, Limey is the English.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
50, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83.
8345, make you holler. All right, I'll be waiting outside. All right, thank you. All right. See that? That's a nice price for all that food.
Hell yeah, man.
It's
Around
already on
here,
special. It's already on special, right? Normally, them fucking ribs are $28.99, $27.99. On Mondays, you get a special. It's $17.99 or $18.99 now. I don't know, something like that. Then I get 50% off of that because of the kid.
they must have their meat shipment come in on Tuesday, so you got to clean the freezer space out. You know.
Right.
I don't know. Let me have a cigarette, kid. You want one?
Yeah,
You want one?
I could use one.
Ah,
Use one after tonight.
you ain't older. Give me a lighter. Yeah, why not? I'm your dad. You're supposed to take care of me.
All right, but you get my discount on everything.
Yeah, well,
Ain't that nice, like candle lighting?
that's how daddy rolls. Big discount.
Wanted to chew your food too.
No, actually, I take one or two bites and just
All right, guys, I got to run. We'll catch y'all later.
Where you going, motherfucker?
All right, take care.
I got more important shit to do. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Damn. See you, son. And then there was 4. So what's the gums been up to? Anything? I haven't been following it. Any word on the gums?
No, other than he got the eagle has landed.
Nothing. Yeah, I caught that. Surprised no vid came out. Oh shit. Where's B?
I don't have the slightest idea. He's wondering the same thing.
She was in the chat before.
Probably FaceTiming her girlfriend. Going to the Dominion. Going to, what's the date? 11th?
10th.
Oh, are you serious? That's it? Fuck. All right. 18 days, make you holler. Oh.
Did you take down your Christmas tree?
Of
No,
course not.
What?
no,
Still not taking your Christmas tree down?
no. Been doing other things.
Like,
We'll
not
get it.
taking a Christmas tree.
We will get it by the time the kids go home this week. Trust me. Kids' job. She did all the dishes tonight, doing laundry and dishes and shit like that. So tomorrow we won't have no laundry to do. We'll take it down. Oh fuck.
You burn yourself.
And it's a real talkative group.
We're waiting on you to turn up to liven the place up.
I'm hungry. All I got right now on my mind is that goddamn food. Getting home and eating it.
And then a couple of minutes after that, we'll be having a shit.
Probably. With them fucking baked beans, hell yeah. Them fucking baked beans are good.
Figured you'd already had eaten for the night.
Yeah. I bought a whole bunch of lunch meat on Friday. And it's fucking gone already.
Because you have like every type of meat on every sandwich you have.
Well, you know what my kids do, right? They start with the I bought a pound of that Genoa salami. That's gone. Then once that's gone, then the little one and the older one, they get into the roast beef, most expensive one. And they just fucking tear into it. And they leave me one fucking slice left.
At least they leave you some.
And then they go to the ham. And they don't fuck with the turkey breast. They don't like that. So let me see if this shit's ready.
To be honest, no one really ever likes turkey.
I don't mind it. Turkey breast. It's not bad. Not my favorite, but you ain't got nothing to eat, you'll eat it.
Not likely.
So what's been going on, man? Everything good? Your holidays were good? Yeah, she was home yesterday. It was slow too, huh?
No, we just died out early.
And then it just died. Yeah, because she's like, called me. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, you get fired? No.
Yeah, no, it's just been a little slow. It would be worth it.
Yeah, no, I get it. No, she don't.
You guys come out later together.
Hey, she don't mind staying, getting paid, and doing nothing. That's for sure. Yeah, sure. Who doesn't? She tell you about. Hold on, I forgot I'm on live stream.
Hey, B, you in here?
Just looking for lunch in all the wrong places.
Where'd TC go?
I think he's eating.
Oh. Great.
Either that or he's trying to chat up some waitress.
Where's Elsie?
She's in the room doing something.
Oh, okay.
I got no idea. No one tells me what's going on.
Yeah, the chat's kind of quiet.
It's all quiet tonight. It's like there's something going on.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's not. I just don't know about it.
Even Taser's quiet.
Yeah, that's unusual.
I know, it's suspicious. It's always suspicious when Taser's quiet.
Flying Monkey, are you here?
She was. She might be off watching the football too.
Well, I don't think there's any NFL games tonight. So, I don't know.
I know we don't. People need to get their priorities right.
Joey, you need to wear your Trump stuff.
Damn straight he does.
Oh, the college championship game is tonight. Got it. So I had a question to ask Navin, and I had a question to ask B, but Georgia versus Alabama. Okay. Where Gary, are you there?
I think Gary's talking to Elsie.
Don't think he'd be watching football. I mean, not at college.
Wouldn't think so. But you never know.
Come on, Joey. Come on up.
There's no one here.
Tell us about your presents. There's 13 people in the chat.
And not many of them are talking.
Yeah. They're lurking. Lisa, where you at? You're usually here. Well. What's up?
I know, right?
Hey,
Guess who decided to show up today? Kidding.
I was gonna be here sooner,
Well.
but
Huh?
I realized I was still echoing through YouTube.
You were going to be here sooner, but then you cut off.
Oh yeah. I was gonna be here sooner, but we have a inspection tomorrow, so I had a clean today, so
Oh, I see.
it was a little busy. Still a tad busy, but right now we're just eating, so.
I was trying to get you and
Go
Nate-
fuck yourself, 90. I'm about tired of your shit.
Excuse me?
Did I stutter?
Yes.
Yes, you did. Actually, you did. Yeah.
Are you ripping flirts up in here?
Did
Oh.
the eagle land today?
It did land.
Good.
Shut up, B. Nobody wants you around, B.
Kiss my ass.
You bear it and we'll share it.
Oh, dang.
What are you doing, B? You all right?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I got my paperwork that I needed today,
Okay,
so I'm
good.
good.
You got any money you can lend me?
Nope.
That's good to hear, B.
Hey, kid, be quiet, will you?
I was gonna get it last week, but
Tell that kid to be quiet.
they were snowed in.
Yeah.
Had a lot of issues last week, so I wasn't able to get it, and I was fucking irritated. But I got it, so.
That's good.
And I saw a glimpse of it today too. The floor looks nice.
Good.
Oh, shit.
I was trying to get you and Navin up here together. B.
Alright.
Haven's too good to come up here.
No, Navin's watching the game.
Yeah, it means he's too good to be up here.
He's busy watching the college championship game.
He wants to watch that stupid shit. College football. Can't stand college football. I can barely stand. I'll tell you what, I can barely stand pros anymore because, fuck, you can't even touch a guy. You can't even. I mean, fucking run into the quarterback. You got a flag. I mean, what the frick is that bullshit?
And we all know that TC's all about touching guys.
It's just
Oh, holy fuck!
what happened.
Holy shit!
Some people seem to forget the width.
That guy was in. He come across that line quarter of the way into my fucking lane. One of them U-Haul trucks. Holy fuck!
I remember watching a doco once, and the guy
Damn.
worked at a place that rented the U-Haul stuff, and he goes, "You have to remember the last time these people have driven a truck is never."
Holy shit! Thank God that your dad's expertise driving, professional
You
driving.
guys good over there, Tennessee?
Huh?
I said, are you guys good over there?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, good.
Damn, that was fucking close. Shit. I'm talking. That was within a foot. Motherfucker.
Did you shit yourself, TC?
No. I stayed calm, cool, and collected. That's why we didn't die, because of my expert driving.
You didn't sound so calm on my end.
Yeah, after it happened, but during the situation. Holy fuck, that was fucking incredible close. That was almost a head-on fucking collision, man. I'm telling you.
I would have died.
I don't have my seatbelt on either.
Yeah.
Maybe it's fine.
Put your seatbelt on, TC.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, most accidents happen within a mile or two of the home. That's what they say. Jesus Christ. Huh? You can't play music while I'm on here. You get a copyright strike. You want to give them a copyright strike? Let's copyright strike.
No, you don't.
You want to do it? If you want to do it, I'll allow it. Stop talking. If he wants to play a song, I'm not mute up.
Hey, B.
Yes.
My son got real sick.
Okay.
And I gotta test him for COVID now.
What? You said you have COVID or you had to get tested?
No, my son got real sick, like overnight.
God.
And yeah, he's got a real bad cough and fatigue, and I got one of these home test kits, and I'm gonna test him tonight for COVID.
That's a good idea.
Because he's got a 99.8 fever, low grade, but still, this came on like suddenly, and it's going around this Omicron virus is going around, so jeez. I don't have any symptoms, but
Where do you get the at-home tests?
they're all sold out. But we're able to get. They were giving them here at work. They were giving them out so they could test employees. And each kit has 2 tests in it.
Gotcha. Whenever they make more, I'm gonna have to buy some.
Yeah, because this came out of nowhere. He was fine over the weekend, and then we really didn't go too many places in public, and all of a sudden, man, he couldn't talk very well, and the throat. This thing, I don't know how long this thing had been manifesting in his body, but shit. Woke up this morning, he was just coughing, and my chest hurts, and I'm like, fuck. Oh yeah.
I hope it's nothing more than a cold.
It could be a cold. The cold virus, the cold and the flu virus is going around also. So it could be that. But hopefully it's just that.
Yeah, hopefully. Has anybody heard anything about Joey?
Joey hasn't really popped up. He's been active on a couple, on one TikTok channel that I know of, but he's been doing his stupid dumb shit. It was Chris the Clown. Not
Yeah.
he hasn't responded to anything. He's just let me see. It's one of those Chris the Clown. He's got like 3 of them.
He's not doing very good staying off the internet like he told Snaggletooth.
Right.
He's not good at keeping his promise, and neither is she. Because she was on it too. She commented on it on one of his things.
Right. Snaggletooth has been active on her Chrissy Webb, not 4, but the one with the devil.
Yeah, something sick.
Yeah, it's got a little devil icon at the end of it.
Yeah.
And she hasn't been active on Facebook, and you can't tell with him because he's got his locked down.
They both do, but hers is private to an extent, but you can still see her posts. His is private all the way around.
Take a look in the private chat. I'm gonna type some.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Not very bright.
No, not really.
Not the sharpest knife in the drawer. But whatever.
Yeah, she's not very bright though.
But I think they've just been active. Not even on YouTube that I know of.
I'm surprised he hasn't came live since the Eagle landed.
Yeah, I was thinking about a 50-50 chance. We had some theories about that in here earlier.
Gotcha.
He was either going to have to, he wasn't going to be able to rip it up, burn it, because that would seal his fate with the Trump supporters down in Sparks, Georgia.
Right.
But he wasn't going to, on the flip side, he wasn't going to admit to liking it because that's against his beliefs. So, catch-22.
Right.
You'd probably find there's a point where his beliefs are a bit fluid.
That's kind of what I was. That's why I was like 50%, because I was like, well, he's probably going to just embrace this stupid thing and run with it, because it's going to make him more into the family.
Bitches. Check it out, 90.
Hold on, let me put it full screen.
Oh, look out. He's doing stuff with the tree.
No, the kid did it while I was gone. What a good job.
No.
He didn't take the wires off.
There's wires?
Yeah, I had these wires. I'll get them off. You didn't see it because you didn't look. It's all right. You did a good job.
I might have almost pulled off from the code.
When we get done eating,
Okay, what's that?
we'll break it down and put it out there. All right? I'm proud of you, kid. You did good. You took the initiative.
Yeah, the mouse needs, the rat needs his home back.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna put some traps in there. Then I'll forget about it. Next Christmas, I'll go in there and reach in there and fucking snap my finger off.
With those big traps, yeah, you will snap your fingers off. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Ain't no joke. Them. I want me to eat first, and then we'll do the boxing. Come on, kid. Gotta eat. Use paper plates, so we don't have to do no laundry dishes. Here, paper plate for you. Paper plate for moi. Get our grub on. Look at this for tomorrow. Look at that for tomorrow, boy.
Hold on, I got it. Okay. Cool.
Dad?
Yeah.
What's that?
Steak.
Steak. Okay.
Let me see what it says. Top sirloin steak, boneless.
There you go.
3 of them bitches.
Pepsi?
Yeah, I'll have one. What?
Oh.
Is there any left?
Yeah. 6.
Why do you want me to sit? Because, oh, family time. Oh, look at this grub, man.
Salami toast though.
It's all right. I need what you call it. I need a knife and a fork, please, and the salt. You might want to grab a knife and fork for yourself.
Sauces or no? It's in that white bag.
I know, I put it in there. Your food's in there too. I got 3 barbecues, 3 sauces, got the applesauce, and then I got your coleslaw. Or no, baked potato, not baked potato. Potato salad.
Really loud.
Not really. Oh, it's open. Manja manja. Manja manja, everybody. See, Joey? You don't know what family time's all about, you loser. All you think about is yourself, you fat mother fricker. Yo, freaking loser in life. You can only have one. You can only have 2 ribs. The rest are mine. Okay. Thank you.
It's the fact that she looked at you like, excuse me? Like she gonna kill you.
Yeah, I paid. I eat.
Hey, did she get the discount?
What do you think? You think your dad walked out of there without getting a discount?
Yeah. Give her the food.
You want some beans, kid?
Yeah.
Beans, beans. The more you eat, the more you fart.
Okay.
There's applesauce too, right here. Want some of that?
You're welcome.
And I'm not cutting your ribs.
Well, I don't cut them. I rip them apart. You used to have to cut them.
Ah, nice dinner. Oh,
Almost got hit by a truck twice. Huh? Almost got hit by a truck.
Okay, TC, you mute while you have family time. Okay, let him have family time. So, B, does your mom still want to do that?
As far as I know, she does. I'll have to check in with her, but I think she still does.
Well, I wouldn't think she would want to back.
Yeah. Well, she just got some news today at her doctor's appointment, so she's not really in a good mood.
Oh, okay.
They're either gonna have to do another. They're probably gonna have to do another surgery, either to remove a certain vein again, or do a another skin graft. Because one part of her leg, her one side of her leg is healing, but the other side is not. It's healing very slowly compared to the other side. And they're
not happy with the way it's healing.
Yeah.
Got it.
She just doesn't want to have to go through that. But she might have to.
Well, if she wants it to heal properly and equally, then she might have to endure that.
Right. She just doesn't like to be away from home that long.
I get it. Yeah, that's a lot of. This has been going on for how long?
What is it?
This has been going on for how long? This particular part of her leg?
It's been going on for, I want to say, maybe 2 years.
That's a long time.
Yeah, it's gotten worse. It got worse sometime last year. It wasn't that she had one before and then had it removed and then eventually it came back. And then the nurse that she had at the time was mistreating her.
Right.
And she wasn't allowed to wrap her leg. She had to keep it wrapped up at all times, except that once a week they clean. The lady was just real rude at the time. Her leg got visibly worse, and at the time, her main doctor hadn't seen the way it looked, and he was pissed. And honestly, so was I. The woman, I don't know if she got fired, but I know she got in a lot of trouble because my mom wasn't the only one she was mistreating, and she had been working there for fucking ever.
So she wasn't obviously wasn't trained right or whatever in wound care, correct?
it sounds that way.
because it wasn't being treated properly.
Yeah, the woman was just telling her, oh yeah, your leg's doing fine or something like that. She'd just tell her a bunch of lies. And it got so bad to where um, she had to get change doctors.
Yeah.
And she yeah, it was a lot. She's been dealing with it for I think maybe 2 years or a little after 2. I have to ask her.
Yeah.
Where is everybody?
That's what I'm wondering to know.
I'm just having some lunch.
Is Elsie at work?
No, she's in the room. I think she's talking to Gary. I've been in there. It's all good.
Well, there's a football game on tonight. Last time I heard Chip was going to go get something to eat. TC's obviously eating. Raccoon Man was up here. Frank was up here for a while. Oh, hi, Lisa. Lisa just now showed up.
And Blue Eyes, it looks like.
Be quiet, see? Nobody wants to hear
Hi,
you.
Blue Eyes.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, Chips and Lady Dies. Okay.
Because what they have is real.
Oh, yeah.
How's it going, Blue Eyes? Lisa? Don't know if I said hi to Taze or not. I'm not gonna, but I just don't know if I did.
Hey, B, I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom.
Alrighty. Hi, Lisa.
How's things going in your neck of the woods, Lisa?
Oh, everything's going pretty good. How about you? How about you, Scott?
I'm doing all right. I decided I'd start playing Lego Star Wars again, and found out that I'd somehow managed to delete the game file. So now I've got to start all over again, which is sadness making.
Oh, I used to love the Lego Star Wars game. Lego Star Wars. Hell, there's even a Lego's Harry Potter.
Wasn't a fan of the Harry Potter one.
Yeah, I played it on my Nintendo Switch Lite. I had like all 7 of them on that one, or 7 or 8 of them on that one. It came in a bundle.
Right there. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Harry Potter games. Not the Lego ones anyway. It seems to lead you in circles, and then you end up having to do something just completely ridiculous to get out of it.
Right. It wasn't really anything different than the movies. My son's got an old phone that I gave him in his hand right now. And he's talking into it, if you can tell.
Yep.
He's just having a random fucking conversation with himself. He sees me do it a lot.
Sometimes, though, talking to yourself is the only way to get intelligent conversation.
Right. Exactly. I know. I don't know what you're saying, kid, but I agree.
No, it's turning on the door.
Door? What are you talking about?
It's turning on the door. No kids on the door. Hard it. No,
I don't know what the hell he's saying.
Whoever he's talking to, they're not getting it right.
Earlier he was talking to SpongeBob. He was on the phone and he was going. He was just. You're talking to Patrick now? Okay, tell him I said hi. He was talking to SpongeBob earlier, and he goes, "No, I don't want a sandwich." And then he goes, "Gotta eat, gotta eat." And I'm like, that was the most conversation I've heard you make. And he wasn't even saying it to me.
I can't stand SpongeBob.
Oh my God, me neither. At this point, I'm tired of it. He watches it constantly.
I'll tell you a story. When my eldest was about 14 months old, he was in the ER. And we were there for 22 hours or something. They played the same SpongeBob DVD for 22 hours straight.
Oh, God.
So ever since then, SpongeBob can go fuck himself. I am not a fan.
I agree with you there. I can no longer stand SpongeBob. If I never have to watch a DVD or a video ever again of SpongeBob, I will not be upset. I cannot do it. I want to pull out my fucking hair. I have to sit all fucking day watching SpongeBob. And sometimes it's just the same fucking episode going over and over again because he likes to restart the entire fucking episode.
Oh, awesome.
Oh,
What about something like Thomas the Tank Engine? Does he like those?
I don't even think he would watch it, to be honest with
No.
you. Now, he's very picky about the kind of. He's kind of. Okay, I get you, Bubba. I get you. I know. He's very picky about what he will watch. If it's not like made the same way as SpongeBob or like Boss Baby or something like of that sort, he's not into it.
How's it going, Rat Rod?
Hey, Rat Rod.
There's a show
Hey, Rat Rod.
that my boys really, really liked. It's called Minuscule. It's on YouTube. Basically, there's this French graphics design school, and as part of your course and passing your course, you have to make an episode of this show. And then they put it on DVD, and there's no talking in it. It's just bugs, like doing buggy things, but in a funny way. So maybe that's one to try out. It only goes for 5 or 7 minutes for an episode. So no harm, no foul. I'd sit there and watch them.
Hey, B. Have you seen The Secret Life of Pets?
Yes.
He might like something like that.
He's actually watched it before. He also when he was little, he used to love watching Zootopia and stuff. His first little movies when he was a baby were they were Monsters Inc., Zootopia, because his sperm donor loved the fuck out of Zootopia. Why, I really have no idea. It's a cute movie. He just was too obsessed with it at that point.
Mom,
What baby?
I think I'm the Titan.
I wish I could understand what you were asking me just now. Anyway, but yeah, he would watch like Zootopia. Or, at the time when he was born, Boss Baby had came out, so we were watching that a lot. I'm trying to think of other movies that we had watched together. Horton Hears a Who, The Lorax. What else?
God, can you get that kid to be quiet? Oh,
Nope, sorry.
God.
Kiss my ass. You see?
Whew, that was brutal, man. I don't miss them days.
Get used to it, old man. You're gonna be hearing it quite often.
I ain't having no more babies.
That's what you think.
Not you, mate, but your girls. They'll have a couple.
Hope not. All right.
Granddad TC. There we go.
Yeah, but what about Wilbur?
Yeah, he's gonna have a kid. That's his kid, though. All right, kid, let's see what's up. There's 2 jabs and a right. Come on. All right, stop the jab with the left. 2 jabs and hook it with the left. Hook it with the left. Or hook it with the right. 2 left jabs, hook it with the right. There you go. Again. There you go. There you go. Now, jab, jab, right hand. Jab, jab, double jab. Jab, jab, right hand. Jab with the same hand, both things. Go.
Why the fuck do you keep saying jam?
Two left hands.
Yeah, he's got to punch it. Instead of pulling down that fucking tree.
Put your nose up. No. Ready? One there. Boom. Put your right hand up on the jab.
So I'm gonna put you in my left.
Left, right. No, your other left.
I just showed you.
Oh, two left and right.
1, 2, 3, uppercut.
Oh. No, that means it's.
You
Kick him in the ball.
Listen close. Jab this one. Then jab this one, both with the left hand. And then bust the right on his glove.
Oh, so.
There you go. And then
You said that.
the jab just gets them all, like, you're just moving. You're not going to just go force into a jab. 50% jab, just touching them on the face gets their attention, and then bust them with the right. You got a hell of a right hand.
Yes. Oh,
Right now, double jab. Double jab to the left.
Mhm.
Double jab.
And then pull.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Like, no, but if you do that,
Jab, catch it anyway. I mean,
I want to see you hook one here, hook the left hand here, hook the right hand here, and do it twice.
Is he teaching her how to box?
When I say a hook,
which is a scary thought, but yes.
hook like this,
Wow, they're boxing right now.
okay? A little hook. Not a wide
He's a
hook.
teacher to fight properly. Jab, jab, kick to the ball.
Come on, keep going. Don't stop. Hook. That's more of a straight punch. Hook.
oh, so. Whoa,
Yeah.
if you don't, I'm talking about that.
Big old hook. That's the knockout shot. Well, you know what? You're better off throwing straight. A straight pump will beat a hook any day. So keep your pump straight. There you go. There you go. You breathe heavy for it.
I just ate and I like puke now.
All right. Good lesson. Huh?
1, 2, 3, uppercut.
I'm gonna do John before I
Next time you get guys, I'll show her. She got a hell of a right hand. I'm telling you right now.
Hey,
Hell of a
daughter
right
of
hand.
PC. It's jab, jab, kick to the balls. Next time he's teaching, you need to do that.
She knows that trick.
that I don't know of.
Yeah, she knows. This is for once you
I
get.
have a feeling she's already kicked him in the balls a few times.
Well, she needs to do it on camera. It doesn't count unless she does it on camera.
She got a hell of a right hand. Tomorrow we'll do it. I really don't like putting them on camera, but to show your right hand.
No,
It's,
then put a mask on her, like Joe style, and then we just get to watch her kick you on the balls. That would be
No,
great.
she ain't kicking me in the balls.
We talked about yesterday. So.
We could do that pay-per-view TC. You'd make a fortune.
I can just put a mask on. I can just show them my right hand.
I don't. They'll see it. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried about one time. Yeah, she got a hell of a right hand. I'm telling you. She's off balance with it. When she goes to jab, she lunges a little bit too much. But when she comes with that right hand, boy, she turns her hip into it, because that's where you get the power of the hip. She can turn her hip with the right hand. really well, really, really well, but not so much with the left hand. But then again, you're not trying to turn your hip when you're just throwing a jab. My arms are tired from holding them up. All right, go do your homework, kid. You're done. You're excused. Yep. Ah. All right. Monsters are done for the day. You wait, B. Wait till you have a couple more kids.
90, we need to have a discussion.
What?
We ain't having any more till Gabe's about 10. Till my son is about 10 years old, we ain't having no more.
Wait, that's 7 years.
Exactly. It's gonna be a long time. No, I'm joking.
Then we're gonna be elder. Then we're gonna be elderly.
I'm not. You are.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not even gonna be halfway to 40 yet at that point. You're
No, we gotta have pups right
You're gonna-
away.
you're gonna be old and dusty by the time I'm.
You listen to this crap. I'd say 2 of them right off the bat, back to back.
Well, considering it's a possible, it is possible for me to have twins. I think I'm gonna wait just a little. I think we have a few set of twins in my mom's side of the family. I know one of my either my great grandma or my great grandma. I don't know. One of them have twin sisters. I forget which one.
You want to have queens?
What?
Queens. Instead of twins, you have queens, which is five kids at once.
Quintuplets. Fuck you,
Yep.
Scott. Fuck you. I don't want quintuplets. Damn it. I don't need 5 more. Okay. I'm not John. We're not gonna end up like John and Kate plus 8. Okay. And even they didn't last long. And they had like a set of twins and a set of
LGBT follow party. What you're gonna show a picture?
What about octuplets then?
When you almost died.
Lucy, mute up. Now what, Scott?
Octuplets.
8?
Yep.
You got me fucked up. Got me fucked up, Scott. That ain't fucking happening.
If we have 8, we better have a fucking TV show.
Right?
If you have an 8, then there's a fair chance you need a better TV anyway.
Well, yeah, but we better have a freaking TV program. We better be on fucking
Fuck yeah.
TLC or something.
Fuck yeah.
Because we're not going to be able to afford these children, you know.
Well, in Australia, if you have twins, or maybe it's 4, whatever that is, quadtuplets, whatever it is. If you have 4 and above, the government will supply you with a nanny.
Jeez.
You need more than a nanny.
You need a lot more than a nanny.
There's been 2 cases I know of that have taken the nanny for having multiple kids. Both times the husband left the wife for the nanny.
Jesus. Okay, that's it. 90. If we ever get a nanny, we're getting an ugly ass fucking nanny. One of the old ones. One of the old dusty ones, okay? I'll be okay with an old dusty nanny.
A Manny.
There you go.
No. Oh.
I'd be okay with it. I don't have any objections.
No, it's got to be able to walk and everything. We can't have somebody old and dusty who can't climb stairs.
But they can fall down.
We'll get one of those. We'll get one of those motorized chair things.
No, they got to be fit and everything else.
I'm
So they
gonna
gotta-
need one with my 8 fucking children. I'm not gonna be able to get up the fucking stairs. I'm gonna need one regardless.
You're right.
God, can you imagine the size of my? Wow, I'm gonna be huge with 8 of them.
I just keep on coming out and be like, God damn, what the fuck?
Go to the doctors and then find out you have
You got 8 heartbeats.
eight placentas. 8 babies.
And just to make life easier, they'd be all girls.
Oh God, that makes it so much easier.
No,
God.
no, it doesn't.
No,
I hear having a girl is harder than a boy, but I don't know. I'm begging to differ at this point.
No, they're all twins.
They're all identical.
They're all identical twins. I'm like, oh my God. We would definitely be on a program somewhere.
Yep. And we would be the ones to get our children mixed up.
No, you just tattoo their names on their foreheads.
Well, we'd have to do so. No, they would have to wear T-shirts with their names on because I wouldn't even know.
No, we'll get them bracelets. We'll get them all bracelets, different colors, like colors of the rainbow or something, with little bells on them. All bells have a different sound, so when one of them dings, you know which one it is. I don't fucking know. Now I'm just scared of the idea of having 8. God, Scott, I swear to God, if you jinx me, I'm coming to Australia personally to kick your ass.
The good news about that is if you have 8 children, you won't be able to afford to come to Australia, so I'm pretty safe.
Well, not if we score our own TV show.
Uh-huh.
Well, that might be a thing.
And then, either that, if I can't get there, I'm having Elsie do it for me. She's
you
going to
won't
be
do
the
that.
godmother. Her and Monkey are going to be the godmothers. And Pookie and whoever else. They're going to have like 4 freaking godmothers.
You don't want Pookie as no godmother. She's
Might as
mean.
well have 4 of them. We're going to have 8 children. Might as well have
Hey.
4.
Hi.
I wouldn't have Elsie or Pookie being your grandmother or whatever.
Grandmother.
Grandmother.
That's a godmother, not
Or godmothers,
grandmother.
yeah, godmothers.
Elsie, you're going to be a grandmother.
What?
You're going to be a grandmother of 8 children.
Okay.
You missed like half the conversation. It's okay.
We were talking about 90s and B's kids, and I said, wouldn't it be funny if you had octuplets?
And I said, and I told him if I personally can't get to Australia to kick his ass, I'm gonna have you do it for me.
He ain't kicking nobody's ass.
Wanna bet?
Who, me?
You?
Scott would bury her.
I'm too nice.
You ever see the size of Scott? One shot and she'd be asleep for a week.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Oh, I'm glad you agree.
I'm too nice, TC. That's my problem.
I know.
Oh, for
so.
fuck's sake. Since when?
Since forever.
Uh-huh.
B, what if we had Siamese twins?
Oh,
That makes it so much easier, 90. Can you imagine trying to find clothes for Siamese twins?
You would have to,
I would have to pick up how to knit or how to sew.
that's what I was just gonna say.
I'm not good at that. Something is gonna get sewn to something, and it ain't gonna be the fabric. It's gonna be my finger, like the fucking Grinch getting his stuck to his suit. Jesus.
To me, that would be a nightmare to have a Siamese twin, but that's
Yeah, I'd still love them equally, but it would just be probably a very hard thing.
what if
Very,
we
very
had
hard.
very stressful.
what if we had a set of 8?
I'd shoot myself.
A set of 8 what?
Siamese twins.
That's 16 motherfuckers, man.
No,
That'd be it for
no.
me.
I meant okay, so it would be 4. It'd be 4, but there are 2 heads of each.
What?
Yeah, Siamese twins.
Some sort of fucking Hydra? What the hell?
Yeah, you would have your own TV show.
Y'all are jinxing the fucking hell out of us. Just
Do you remember the Octomom? That crazy bitch.
there already is technically an Octomom, okay?
Yeah, there is.
She had like 10. No. There's a woman that had 10 of them at once. 10.
That's a fair sized litter.
Her belly was
Wasn't
fucking
there-
huge.
Speaking of Siamese twins, I'm pretty sure Scott found something. I don't know where these Siamese twins shared a butthole.
Oh, God.
They were joined at
And
the
one of
hips or
them- yeah.
something and shared a butthole.
And one of them was gay. It was hilarious.
Oh yeah, I remember that. One of them gay, and one of them was gay, and the other one wasn't.
Yeah. But they shared a bumhole, so that makes it a bit difficult.
Oh my God.
What if one relaxes and the other one clenches? Like that's the sort of problem you'd have.
Well, I think both of them have control over it, or just one of them has control over it?
I don't know. You'd hope it'd be the gay one that did, because otherwise it'd be terrible. I actually used to go to TAFE, which is like a college type deal, with a guy that had 2 anuses.
Yikes.
I kept telling him that one day he's going to make some guy very happy, and he didn't see the funny side in that.
I think B's like, what are you thinking, B?
I'm thinking if anything fucking happens, I'm kicking all of your asses. That's what I'm thinking.
As I tell my kid, I constantly tell my kids it would take knights on white horses, not monkeys on shit sticks.
I don't know what the fuck that meant, but I'm still kicking every one of y'all's ass. If I end up with 8 fucking children or 8 Siamese children.
If I end up with 8 kids all joined at the butthole, I know exactly who I'm going to fucking blame.
Well, yeah, the one that got me pregnant and then the one jinxed me. Scott.
Yes,
Don't-
Scott. How dare you?
Hey, the good news is you would have to change less nappies, right? So think of the positives, all right?
Depends on where they're joined at.
if they're joined at the butthole and they only have one butthole, then you've got two mouths, one butthole.
But wouldn't they all each have like a set of cheeks?
A what?
A set of
I'm just
cheeks.
trying to figure out the logistics of this.
Are you trying to work out if they'd have like 4 bum cheeks
Yeah.
running into the one center?
Okay, let's pull up a diagram. I'm kidding.
You guys are freaks.
What? What? What's wrong with asking questions?
What's wrong with having a little bit of fun talking about?
Yeah, TC.
Yeah, TC.
I didn't say it wasn't fun, did I?
Could you imagine if you had Siamese twins and they were both girls and it had two vaginas? Like, imagine when the Red River was flowing. It would be fucking horrible.
Well, I mean, theoretically, they could be joined anywhere because it's got to do with when they developed, they didn't separate properly.
Right. It could be anywhere.
Yes, through the torso, the head. You can get joined through the legs. There's a conjoined twin in Pakistan that's joined down the leg.
So really, they could be joined and be sharing most of everything and still have I've seen a guy in the Middle East with 2 legs, but he's got 2 heads. He shares most of his inner body parts, and he's got 4 legs. I don't know what's going on in the middle. Don't care. But yeah, it's kind of weird. One of them kind of rides on the other guy's back. They don't all walk on all. They don't walk on all 4 legs at the same time. The guy holds the other guy up, and then he walks on 2 legs. You ready for this, B?
Now you got to wonder, for how long has conjoined twins been a thing? Like, is it right back to the beginning of time, or is it like, is it a more modern thing?
I'm pretty sure it's not as common now.
But it's okay. When B has a conjoined twin, she can do all the research for it.
If I swear to God, Scott, if I get pregnant with 8 fucking children, whether they're Siamese at the butthole or even just non stuck together at all, okay? I will literally shove my foot so far up your ass, you will be seeing stars for the rest of your life.
Well, you'd better be doing some stretching, because from my understanding, you're quite short. So you'd have to get your leg up fairly high.
I'm 5'7", okay? Rude. I'm 5'7", okay? Not that short. I'm above average, okay? Just a little bit, okay? Rude. All right. And secondly, trust me, I can make it reach. And it will, okay?
Hey, B, listen to this.
Oh, Christ.
Conjoined twins is a somewhat rare phenomenon.
Uh-huh.
And it's estimated that between 1 in 49,000 births, 1 in 49,000 births worldwide.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm good.
Okay, I got a question on
I'm,
that.
I'm
It's
still
not
gonna
like-
I'm still gonna kick somebody's ass.
It's one.
Now-
That's actually. I thought it'd be like 1 in a million.
Yeah,
It's 1 in 49,000 births.
I know this.
That's crazy.
The question is, does that make it 2 births though? If it's one, if it's 2 people being born, they maybe can join, but it's still two people. So would that be 2 births in 49,000?
Well, that would be that. Well, that that's a good question.
90, you better wrap that rascal. That's all I got to tell you.
Oh no,
What,
nothing's happening.
TC,
What?
I agree. I fucking agree with you.
Not
I
when we're.
don't-
Hey, wait.
I
we're
don't need 8.
When we're trying to make kids, we're not going to be wrapping nothing.
Okay, for one. All right. For one, we ain't having 8 fucking children.
We can't help what God
At
gives
once.
us, okay? We can't help what God decides to give us. If He gives us 8 kids,
Uh-huh.
or if
And
they're
if I
all,
and if I kick you in the balls at the hospital, you can't be blaming me.
Okay.
All I gotta say
In
is you
vitro-
did this to me.
In vitro fertilization, we'll put 8 embryos in and see if they all take.
oh no, you don't do in vitro, no, because that's almost a guarantee we're going to get like.
pegging. No.
No, that's almost a guarantee you're going to get some weird result from in vitro. Oh no.
Yeah.
You want to do a El Natural.
My first
Do
one was El Natural, so I know it can happen. God. No turkey baster needed.
Yeah, if you do it, no, if you do in vitro, no, we're not going to have any weird ass fucking 3-eyed kids running around.
Oh, and if they have a birth defect and that happens? No,
Well, I'm just saying, we're not we're
Uh-huh.
going to do it El Natural. El Snatural.
Jesus, don't say that again ever. I never want to hear you say that again. I never
All
ever
natural. All
He said,
natural.
No. He said, oh,
Natural
snatural.
Fine with the snatcherel part she's having dramas with.
No. I'm okay with oh natural, okay, but oh snatchural, never call it that again.
Unless you call it moist natural.
Scott? You're pushing your luck there, buddy.
It's what kind of what I do.
P, we're going to be happy with whatever God decides to give us.
Well, yeah. But if I get jinxed with 8 fucking children, I know exactly who to fuck
That's
to
not
blame.
jinxed.
Okay, one, dude, for one, you're not carrying the babies, okay? Imagine carrying one at all, okay? And then times that or add 7 more to that. That is a lot of children. And if it happens at once, I will be so fucking miserable. Now imagine you doing that. If you were a fucking seahorse, I would make you carry all 8 of those babies.
Well,
Then you would see how it feels. That shit hurts. It ain't.
It don't hurt. Stop crying.
TC, shut up.
TC.
You're too old to remember anything.
Man up. Man up.
Bitch, I ain't a man. That's your job, not mine. I don't have to man up. That ain't my job. That's yours. Asshole. Tell me to man.
If you were to pop 8 kids out, it'd end up fucking looking like a wind tunnel.
Oh.
No, it all goes back together. It's just
Oh.
you never know. I can have a C-section. I had one with my little one right here.
yeah, it all snaps back in place.
But after 8, for a little while though, it'd be like
Yeah, we
A
won't
wizard
be,
sleeve.
you might, yeah, okay, 90, you might get lost. So, we're not going to be doing it for quite a while after 8 children. Okay?
That's why they invented anal. Just saying. Like,
That's
Oh.
not happening either. Sorry, not happening.
No, I don't go.
That's an
we don't-
that's an
okay.
exit, not an entrance.
Listen, we don't go through the boom chute, right?
TC does. He doesn't mind.
Boom chute is a boom chute. It don't matter woman or man. Boom chute, you don't do that. That's nasty. We don't go through the boom chute.
Agreed. I'm glad we agree on something now. Because it ain't fucking happening.
Has anybody seen 2 girls in 1 cup?
Yes.
Has anyone ever seen 1 man in a jar?
No,
Hit
I
her
don't.
in the cheddar. Hit her in the cheddar.
Has
Do you
anybody
remember Goatsy?
No.
Oh god. There used to be a thing where it was kind of like Rickrolling, except it was a picture of a dude spreading his butt cheeks. And you got like a full frontal view. It's called Goatsy. Yeah, I know.
That's an odd observation.
It was around the same time as that fucking blue waffle thing.
Oh, okay. I remember now. Okay, I remember the blue waffle thing. But
Get Elsie doing a tour of Urban Dictionary.
Oh god, no.
You end up with all sorts of things.
Has
Urban
anybody
Dictionary
seen
is fun.
Cyrax and the Snickers bar?
Oh, I heard about it. That's enough for me.
no,
Okay,
and I know
it's
the
an-
one too.
It's an Audi, not an innie. Just remember that.
Ooh, God. Ugh.
Yeah.
See,
right?
It makes you think you can do stuff like that online and expect people to not give you shit.
TC, you saw that video, right?
Which one?
Cyrax and the Snickers bar.
No.
Okay.
That dude's a little bit too freaky for me, so.
Oh, maybe it was Raccoon Man that saw that. Yeah, somebody saw that. And I was like, okay. I never seen it, but don't want to see it.
Oh, dude, I've got some videos for you. If you think a Snickers bar is bad, do I have some videos for you?
Oh no!
Have you seen the video, Scott?
Nope. I've seen stuff that's worse than that though.
Well, supposedly he stuck the Snickers bar all the way up his ass, was making love with the Snickers bar, took it out. Supposedly it was half melted, and ate it.
All right, that's enough.
Okay, go ahead, Scott. What were you saying?
No.
All right, so I got a video of a guy.
This fucking evil laugh.
For some reason, I don't know why he's doing this. He decided to put a glass up his butt. Right? He gets the glass about halfway in, and it shatters.
Mm.
Right? So, like, there's blood everywhere. It's fucking.
Wait,
it's amazing.
which one, Scott?
Oh, this guy. I don't know who he is, but he's putting a glass, like a drinking glass, up his ass.
Yep. One man in a jar. Yep.
And it shattered, and just blood everywhere.
Yep. One man in a jar. It's not pretty.
That's so gross. Now, Raccoon Man said he saw the Snickers bar thing, and he says he can't eat the Snickers bar anymore.
Yeah, thank God I don't eat Snickers anymore.
Well, there's no way I could see that video that you're talking about, Scott. I couldn't do it. There's no way.
A mate of mine keeps sending this shit to me, and I'm like, okay, that's it, that's interesting. So I'll walk in and I'll show Elsie, and she'll be like, no.
Well, see a Raccoon Man sees it how I saw Two Girls, One Cup. People send it to you and say, you got to watch this, right? They trick you into watching it. It's something you got to see this, you know. That's how I would have never watched it if somebody would have told me what it was. But that's how I got tricked into watching that shit.
Yeah, you got tricked.
There's one video that Scott sent to me, and it's like a picture of like this chick with huge titties, and she's cutting her shirt in half, and just as she's out, like at the last bit of fabric with the scissors, it cuts real quickly to this fucking dude that's hanging upside down in a door frame by his balls.
Oh God! Oh yeah, they do that too. Okay.
You sounded like you felt that 190.
Well, you can pretty much, you can pretty much.
I can tell. I can tell you felt it real hard and said, "Oh God."
It's not El Natural.
The funny part is, I sent that one to Gary.
Yeah, you did too.
I don't think he's ever forgiven me for that.
I don't blame him.
You can't
To be honest.
unsee that. It's like you can't unsee the two girls, one cup.
I do two girls, one cup is tame.
Yeah, it is fairly tame.
Okay, one, that's a man's way of thinking. Tame.
Oh,
I'm
if you've
sorry.
seen the stuff I've seen, it is tame.
I have seen a lot in my lifetime, especially in the past 2 years. I still get disgusted of two girls in one cup.
I'm not saying it's not disgusting, but it's tame.
Okay.
It's
okay.
Comparatively.
Okay. Compared to what I seen, yes. There was last year. Was it last year? Last year or the year before? I was happening to scroll on Facebook. This was around the time before that veteran did that thing on live stream. Took his life on live stream.
Oh,
this was before that, but I saw that, and there was this somebody shared a link and it said, "Do not watch this." And me being my curious fucking nosy ass self, I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna watch. And thank God I had it on. Thank God I had the volume low, like all the way down. A woman had gotten kidnapped in some country, I forget where, and I think it was Scandinavia. I don't know, but she was getting beheaded, and it was from the dark web. It was not fake. It was real. I regret watching it. Thank God the volume was down. And then I saw the veteran. That one got me. And then years prior to that, I saw a little girl on a live stream. I don't know if y'all heard about her, but she took her life on a live stream. It was, yeah, I've seen too much.
Now that sort of shit's above and beyond.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
The fetish and kink stuff's okay. Like
Yeah.
But when you start talking about beheadings and shit like that, then that's just too like that's going above and beyond.
Yeah, it was weird for me. Where did everybody go? Did I scare them all? I'm sorry. I scared
They
them
all
away.
bailed.
TC dropped, and then Elsie went.
Yeah, I scared them. It's okay. But no, I did. I saw this last year, the year before, and I regret it. And then the whole George Floyd thing happened, and I had seen a lot, and I'd never want to see that much again. I learned my lesson. Never click on a fucking link when they tell you don't click on it.
Yes,
I learned
curiosity is sometimes a
I
bad
learned
thing.
my fucking lesson. Never again am I clicking a link ever. That one was old. She's been missing since like 2013, something like that. 2013 or somewhere around there. She's been missing for a long time. And it just popped up on my Facebook feed. They were just sharing it all over Facebook. Like, why? 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 Just why? Why? Why would you? Why? Just why?
See, that could have been a virus bot too, where if you click on it, it sends it to 30 people on your friends list.
Probably, but then it probably
they were a
wouldn't have.
thing a couple years ago.
Yeah, but it probably wouldn't have shown the actual video though. If that's the case, it probably didn't. It probably wouldn't have shown the whole video. Like it probably wouldn't have shown it at all. Is what I'm
No.
getting. I wish it was a fake. I wish it was fake, but it wasn't. And I was dumb enough to click on it.
Well, the mosque shooting in Auckland, that got he was live streaming that on Facebook.
Oh yeah. And that guy, that one guy who, that one Russian, he was Russian. He was doing a live stream, and it was really cold outside, and he locked his girlfriend out on the balcony.
Oh yes, I remember that.
In like shorts or something, or she wasn't in very much clothing, and he locked her outside, and she died. She like froze to death or something.
Yeah, he left her outside for 15 minutes or something.
Yeah,
Um,
and it was pretty damn cold outside too.
And
And
by
it
the
was
time
all-
he brought her inside, she was hypothermic.
Yeah, and he caught it all on live stream. He did it all on live stream.
He's doing time now.
Oh, is he good? Anywho,
Oh, okay. Let's talk about a dude named Chills. Have you heard of Chills?
I love Chills.
I can't stand his reading voice. The voice he uses on his when he's doing his thing, that's his reading voice.
Number one.
Yeah, his talking voice is actually normal.
Yeah, he actually makes music, and he doesn't sound the way that he does. And I agree. It's annoying, but I just like his videos.
He does really good videos, but that
He
voice, I
does.
can't do it.
Yeah, he does really good videos. I like his monster ones that he makes, like the ones that they've actually seen, like
Yeah.
the Bigfoot thing, and like I don't know. I'm skeptic, but not. Do I or do I not believe in Sasquatch or Bigfoot? Well, we know there's a Sasquatch. Her name's Chrissy, and she lives in Georgia. But Bigfoot, I don't know. If there ever was a Bigfoot, wouldn't there have been signs somewhere other than really big ass footprints?
Well, it's kind of like the Abominable Snowman.
True.
Like, no one knows if the Yeti exists. But
feel
the
like that would-
locals are not willing to discount it.
Right. I would feel like I would believe more in a Yeti than a Bigfoot. Because
But
like I
why
mean,
not?
it's kind of the same thing, but one lives in the winter and the other, like one lives in the snowy areas and the other one doesn't. So I guess it would kind of be the same thing, but
But why would it be so far fetched?
right. I
No,
mean,
I mean
hell, we
for
just
a Bigfoot, for even a
right.
Bigfoot.
Right. I mean, like too, like we just found out that recently that there was fucking giants walking years long ass time ago. They found the fucking skeletons of a fucking giants. Okay. They they're finding so much shit now, which is odd. Some of it might be fake, but then again, it might not be. I don't know. But they're finding so many things that used to live on this earth, and like all of the army that was in like the submarines. Now they're trying to build a world on Mars and go out and live there. Like I don't fucking know. They found something in that ocean. I know they did. I do not believe, and this is me, this is my thinking. I do not believe that there is not something in that fucking ocean that doesn't have something to do with prehistoric times or mythical times or wherever. Like I don't believe that there isn't something bigger than a great white or bigger than a fucking whale. Like, I don't believe that there's not something out there because they just found something on a submarine, a huge fucking creature with like really big eyes down in, I think it was in China or something recently, like just found it recently. I don't know if it was in China, it might have been somewhere else, but in the fucking deep part of the ocean. Like you can't,
Yeah, right.
I'm very skeptic.
And there's so much parts of the earth, and
Yeah,
we can't even explore. And those big, Bigfoots and stuff like that could be. They could be hiding in, and they know the land. They could know the land so much better than we do. We think we know everything. As human beings, we think we know everything. So, and we're
Right.
always finding stuff we never even knew about.
Right.
As you're pointing out.
Yes, because they found so many things recently, and it's like like people were trying to say at before they were like, oh yeah, aliens aren't real, right? Turn around now, the government's saying, oh yeah, they're real, or Trump said, yeah, they're real, and then, which I always believed in aliens, always believed in them, always known, because there ain't no way in hell there's not an alien up in space. I mean, it's just the space. There ain't no way in hell there's nothing living in space that has anything to do with us.
Mathematically, the chances of there not being life on another planet is infinitesimal.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
there's worlds just like ours that have green, have oxygen, have water.
Yep.
And how do we know? We can't even get to them.
Yep. We actually they found a twin planet of Earth. It's a long fucking ways from us, but
you're right. You're right. Santa Claus is real.
Technically, it is. Technically, he could be. Technically, think about it. But to my son, yes, he's real.
Okay, he's real. Yeah.
And he's not gonna find out like I did. Okay. I don't want to tell him until I feel ready to tell him.
Did you hear about the dyslexic devil worshipper?
No.
He sold his soul to Santa.
That would be something I would do. Because I'm dyslexic. Oh, God. Oh, God, that's funny. That was good. That was
Where did
good.
you say this planet was? This planet,
What, the twin planet?
the planet that's like ours.
Yeah, the twin planet. I forget what it's called, but it's like it's far away from us. Like it's like 50 billion miles or something like that. I don't know. It's long. It's far away. But they found it like a couple years ago, and it's just like ours. It's
It's
a twin.
identical,
Yeah, it's identical. It's a twin. It's a completely twin planet. Like it's a twin planet.
but it's a little bit bigger than ours.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if they're going to try to move us there.
They were
I don't
talking
know.
about it. I don't
Yeah.
see the reason why we need to move
No.
there.
I feel like we'd be moving to space more than going there.
Why do we need to leave this planet?
Exactly. But the thing is, it's like the government's making having
You know,
NASA.
Biden can go hop on SpaceX and get his fucking ass off the planet.
You know, if
That's what I say.
if it came down to it, like I feel like they found something that they don't want us to be here anymore for it.
No,
I genuinely think that they found something that terrified the shit out of them, and they won't say what it is.
No, I think they're yanking our fucking chain,
I don't
and I
know.
think they say that all these Bill Gates people that say, "Oh yeah, we got to get the fuck off this planet because it's about we're about ready to destroy it." So they're trying to make this big plan to get our ass over to that planet. Because by the time we figure it out, I mean, we're all going to be dead. But they're trying to make a plan to get over to that particular planet. Because they think, some asteroid's going to, it's going to be another, if we don't get somebody over there, basically me and you, go make babies.
Sorry.
Then it's going to be the end of the human race.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So we got to go over there and fuck like we never fucked before.
Oh god.
And,
Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, go ahead.
And pop
Keep
out
going.
all kinds of children.
Jesus Christ. Go ahead. Keep going. That
And
ain't gonna fucking happen. But go on.
save the fucking human race is what they were saying. And otherwise, the human race is doomed. Is what they're
Well, I can tell you one thing. If we get stuck on Earth, and there is only us and another set of couple, one other set of couple, okay, and it was our duty to repopulate. There's gonna be some issues.
Now, me and you need to go volunteer and hop on that fucking thing and volunteer to go over there, get up on that new planet and repopulate that fucking planet.
Wouldn't it just
Why
be
us?
populate that planet, not repopulate? You'll be populating it.
Well, no, Scott, because there's probably somebody up there.
Yeah, you know what? I'm jumping in here. I'm gonna stop this ridiculous conversation. First of all, somebody you asked where that planet was, and I typed in it's right next to Uranus, meaning Uranus, and of course it didn't come up because of the fucking YouTube gods, decided that I can't say Uranus. All right. So anyway, this bullshit of us leaving this planet to go to that planet that's just like ours to populate that planet? No, that's bullshit. What if the people there don't want us there? What are we gonna do? Fucking take over again?
No,
Leave
we're
them
gonna
motherfuckers alone. Leave them motherfuckers alone on their planet. We get what we deserve.
That's a good point.
What do you think? Scott, do you agree with me? If we run ourselves into the ground as the human race, fuck it, we deserved it.
Well, I reckon what you do is you put a contract out saying that whoever builds a livable colony on the moon has mining rights, right?
Yeah.
And then you watch how fast they build a colony on the moon.
Right, and then you watch how fast that agreement that gets signed. 10 years down the road, there's a fucking war because somebody else don't like that agreement.
Exactly. But
we're humans.
by that
We're
time,
humans.
Yeah, you'll have a colony on the moon. They may be all there working, but it'd be the ultimate FIFO.
Yeah, we're humans, and as humans, it's literally impossible for us to get along with each other, let alone any other type of species or race. Because being the fucking assholes that we are as humans, we would want to take over, and it would just be disaster. So I think that when this Earth starts to implode and it's about to fucking, mankind is about to be gone, so fucking be it.
See,
I won't be here for it.
If we are going to go to another planet, we have to make sure the American government doesn't fucking get involved.
Don't let any government involved.
Because on this planet, America thinks they run the fucking show.
Well, I have to. Okay.
Yeah.
I will agree with you to a point, but I'm going to have to step in to America's defense on a couple of things. I've heard it said many times, oh, the United States thinks they are the world policeman. How many times have we been asked to be the world policeman? How many times has shit been going down somewhere in the world where the United States says, fuck that, we ain't getting involved? What's the rest of the world do? They look towards the United States and say, why aren't you getting involved? The United States is fucked whether we do or we don't. You know what I'm saying? It's like somebody said to me one time, what gives the United States the right to tell Iran that they can't have nuclear weapons? Let's think about that for a minute. We have all the right in the fucking world to tell Iran we don't want them to have nuclear weapons. Because
by that token, shouldn't the rest of the world be able to say to America, we don't want you to have nuclear weapons?
Yeah, but that ain't going to work. I'm just saying, the United States does stick its nose in where it doesn't belong in a lot of cases. But a lot of times the United States is forced to stick their nose in where it don't belong. The rest of the world looks at us to do it.
Right.
You know?
We bail a lot of people out.
You heard about the submarine deal debacle happened here?
No.
Oh, righto. So Australia had a submarine deal with France. France was going to make our submarines.
That was your first mistake.
Well, hang on. And then all of a sudden, Scott Morrison's gone, oh, by the way, we're now getting America and England to make our submarines. And did not pre-warn France that this was going to be a thing. So they've violated the contract with France because Joe Biden said he should. Now, he happily dropped Joe Biden in the shit. ScoMo is very good at dropping other people in the shit. But now France isn't talking to us, and now Serbia, because of the Djokovic thing, isn't talking to us. So we're slowly running out of countries that'll talk to us.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I mean, yeah, the U.S. I mean, yeah, we try to be the world police, man. But we're kind of forced into it a lot of times. That's my stance on it. Are there places where we should keep our fucking nose out of? Yes, I think there is, and we stick our nose in there anyway, you know. But in a lot of cases where the United States sticks their nose in, it's necessary. We have no choice. You know, you can't. As far as the Middle East goes, I mean, what if we just let the Middle East run amok? I mean, come on. A lot of innocent people are fucking dying. And it's just, they've been at war for 1,000 years, and they always will be.
So what you're saying is it's okay to go into the Middle East, but you'll leave Israel to kill Palestinians.
Oh, that right there is a mess. That will never ever be fixed, Scott. Do you see
Neither
a fix
will the Middle
to that?
East.
Huh?
Neither will the Middle East.
Exactly. So I'm saying we should have a presence over there just to save innocent lives if we can. It'll never end. The Israel-Palestinian thing, that'll never end. Never, ever, ever end.
Nope.
It'll never end.
It only started in 1947.
Yeah. I don't see an end to it. I mean, how many times has the U.S. stepped in over there and talked Israel out of doing really drastic shit? Many times. I think we ought to just stop and just let Israel do whatever the fuck Israel wants to do and just get the fuck away from there.
Well, then they're going to depopulate the whole area of Palestinians.
There's no stopping it, Scott. In my opinion, anyway.
There really isn't. But there's no oil in Israel. That's why no one's willing to step in.
And here's Flying Monkey.
Hey, Flying Monkey.
Hi, loves. I just wanted to say my take on this, if anybody cares, is that if we're giving you billions of tax dollars, we have a right to jump in. Period.
Yeah.
That's our money.
Yeah, I would agree.
And a lot of these countries where we stuck our nose in have received billions of our tax dollars. And I agree 100%. I would step in. We're saving your countries by our tax dollars because you would have no income.
It's the whole teaching a man to fish thing, isn't it? You can throw money at them all you want. It's not going to teach them how to be a self-supporting country. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Right, but history has shown us these countries don't know how to fish. Just look at North Korea.
North Korea is a special example of why inbreeding is not a good idea.
We made a huge mistake in that war.
Oh, yeah.
We
Absolutely.
didn't finish it.
Exactly.
We didn't finish it. We put a fence up and called it the DMZ 38th parallel and walked away.
Right.
Should have finished the job and went right into China. Well, that's my opinion.
Well, I agree 100%.
China is its own issue.
What was that?
Going into China is its own issue.
Well, yeah.
Absolutely.
That's a big bite to take right there.
But my question is, did we just put it off? Because we're getting there at this point.
That's a good question. What if the U.S. was to just fold up its tents, bring all its military back to the U.S., and just stop all fucking foreign aid to every other country and just flip the finger to the rest of the world?
What's going to happen?
What good could come of that?
there would be a certain amount of upheaval.
Oh yeah,
There would be a lot of upheaval.
Mm-hmm.
These countries depend on us, Scott. It's not
They
a
depend
little.
on you because you've made yourself there to be depended upon. It's one of those situations where you could stand by and do nothing and watch them flounder, or you step in and help. But by stepping in and help, you're creating a rod for your own back.
I'm watching the chat.
I can't even see the chat. Hold on.
Oh my God. Taze says we should be able to go into any country we want and take their women. Bodakai says we should have pushed those rice eaters right back to the Great Wall. Oh my God. Oh. Oh Jesus. So I typed in Discord earlier. Has there been any Joey sightings?
I haven't seen them, but I haven't been on TikTok, so
They could have him in the basement already.
Oh my God, you're killing me.
I want to see him wearing that hat. God damn it! That's all I want.
He probably opened it and said, "Who sent me this shit?" And they've all looked at him and went, "Right, that's it. You're in the basement."
The box is probably sitting in the corner. He's sitting in a chair staring at it going, "Oh, fuck."
Well, there's a card in there. There's a card in there that says it's from the trolls, so he needs to open it.
Oh, no, he's too curious to not open it.
Oh, God. Oh.
That's his new fam. They're Trump supporters, Joey. You got to fit in.
Mordecai MacArthur was a pussy.
Yeah, what Taze put though, start a fire for a man, he'll be warm for a night. Set a man on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
Right? Nailed it.
Oh man. Come here for my nightly laugh. Oh God. Yeah, that's what I was curious about. If anybody had seen a Joey sighting, I haven't. I'm just so lost on all these TikTok accounts. I think half of them are not even him.
He just did a duet with his
Snaggletooth
Chris the Clown, but it doesn't have anything.
He's not wearing his hat.
Nope.
Fuck you, Joey. Put your hat on, goddammit.
Which account was that on, 90?
It's on at Chris the Clown. D-A Clown. Chris D-A Clown.
There's so many accounts. It's like,
I know.
man, is this
And that
really
was
him or not?
15 minutes ago. And yeah, it's a duet with him and Black Widow 696969.
Yeah, crazy bitch. Hi, B. Where'd B go?
He's planning out our 8 kids.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 8. What,
kids.
You missed the
They're all
program?
conjoined.
Yeah,
What do you
I
think?
was over on another piano supporting Rev and his son.
Oh.
yeah, I'm blocked over there, Flying Monkey.
Really? No, I saw you
Yeah.
in the chat. I said hi to you. You were blocked.
I typed in the chat, which is really surprising. He probably ended up blocking that, but I'm blocked from his panel.
Really?
Oh, I have been, yeah.
I'll talk to him.
Who
I'll
is
talk
that?
to him.
Salty Rant.
Oh, okay.
Because I was over talking to shooting the shit with Lady Di, but me and Lady Di have an understanding. I told her straight out, not my circus, not my monkeys. You know, if she starts, going off on the Rev.
Did you know either her or one of her little minions is calling Rev's daughter at 3:00 in the morning?
Well, it wouldn't surprise me.
That is fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just one battle I am not putting my toes in,
That is fucked up. That is some shit. And it's like I've told Rev. I said she's got one foot in the grave and one on a banana peel. It'll end sooner or later.
You
Just
mean
ignore
Reverend
her.
Kelly Lee?
And the weirdest part about this whole war thing between her and Rev is if you really asked either one of them to nail it down what started it, I don't think either one of them would be able to tell you.
Yeah. Well, it's she says he lied to her. What it was though was he was in Salty Rant's chat after of course, Salty Rant was talking about Lady Di, and Lady Di was talking about Knuckin. And he said, I just want it all to stop. And that's what started it.
Wow.
That's what started it, Chip.
Yeah. Well, this whole guilt.
She said he was talking shit about her. That's talking shit about her, because he said, I want it all to stop.
Right. Well, she was saying something about he lied about Ernest Borgnine's bus or something. I mean,
that's what came afterwards. Yep.
Oh, okay.
So
all right. I'm sitting there.
Yeah.
I'm listening to that going, really?
Who the fuck cares?
Exactly.
Are you kidding me?
But anyway, I mean, like I said before, I'm not putting my toes in it, this and that. It's all this. The bottom line is it's this guilt by association thing.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody sees you on somebody else's panel, it's like, oh shit, they were all there,
Right.
And it's
exactly.
It's like, who fucking cares?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I went to Lady Di's. I shoot the shit with Lady Di, this and that. What do I get out of shooting the shit with Lady Di? Personally, I think she's a fucking riot sometimes. I think she's, I don't know. I think she's losing her mind, but whatever.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? But I went over to Salty's tonight and I tried to get on the panel. And of course I'm blocked.
Oh, you're blocked. All right, I'll talk to him.
Yeah. Oh, he hates me with a passion, monkey.
Why? What did you do? He used to hate me too.
I have no idea what I ever did to Salty Rant. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it might have to with a lot of my problems with Salty stem from Swami.
Mm-hmm.
And that might be where it's from too.
It could be, because I have absolutely I can't stand Swami.
All right.
Right.
Well, neither can I, obviously.
Yeah, I can't stand him. And
All
he
right,
runs
I'll talk
around
to
with
him.
this. He runs around with this. I gave money to Rick Productions.
I know,
And-
and I fucking called that shit out more than once.
I have never given a dime
I
to Rick
know.
Productions. Have
I
I
know
given
you
money
haven't.
have I given money to Emo? Yes. I gave money to Emo to get him to open that package.
Chip, you know what? I have donated to Emo on PayPal, right?
Yeah.
More than once. And when I was going through that shit, looking at all that fucking retards shit that I sent them, I found all my donations to Emo were returned.
Really?
Yes. Emo
Wow.
returned all my donations through PayPal.
Wow.
Huh.
I never sent him anything through PayPal. I was doing it through his the super chat thing.
Right, right.
I was on his live panel and I was trying to coax him into opening that package.
Yep,
And,
I
and
was
he
there.
wouldn't open it. Yeah, he wouldn't open it. He wouldn't open it. So I threw him $1.99. Then I threw
I
him
sent him like $50 total.
Yeah. Well, yeah, total with me, it probably ended up being about $50.
Right.
But it was like $1.99, $2.99, $3.99, just trying to, egg him on into opening that package. And eventually he did.
Yep. Yep.
So, I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, I never gave Rick Productions a nickel.
No.
And personally, I don't give a shit that Swammy's running around saying it.
Swami's a big fucking liar.
But it's like, I told him many times, I never gave him a dime. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I saw it. What do you mean
No,
you
you
saw
didn't,
it?
Swami. You fucking liar.
Exactly.
See,
But whatever.
my thing is, you know what? If you're on YouTube and you lie about yourself, that's one thing. Okay? Who cares? It's YouTube. Who the fuck cares? But you go lying around other people and lying on other people, you got a problem, buddy. You have a huge problem. And that's what Swami did. He went around lying on everybody else, including me.
Yes. Swammy is just how do I put it? He's got nothing else to do.
No. He doesn't.
Absolutely nothing else to do, And his whole life is this YouTube drama.
Right. Well, there's a whole lot of those people on YouTube, Chip.
Yeah.
That's all they have is YouTube.
See, realistically, I'm new to this shit, right? So like the whole deal. I'm really new to this. I don't know who's fighting with who or whatever, right? I was on Emo's channel, like baiting him really, really well. And then I went on Grampy's channel. I didn't know him and Grampy have a big fucking war thing going on. So I'm suddenly not welcome on Emo's channel. But the way I see it is I can't control who people talk to.
Right.
I would never control who you talk to.
Right.
If you have a problem with someone, that's between the two of you.
Exactly.
Got fuck all to do with me.
Right.
And I will not jump into someone else's fight. B and I were talking about this, right? About Joe. Now, my problems with Joe stem from what I've seen of him.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff I've seen him do. Stuff I've seen him say. I can't jump in on B's childhood or what he's done to her, but I will not for one moment say it's false. Right?
Yeah.
What Joe's done equates with what she said.
Right. 100%.
So I'm not going to say, I can't jump on him for what he's done to B directly, but what he's done to her since I've started watching him, that I can jump all over.
Right, because you witnessed it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the whole like sometimes like I jump around from stream to stream to stream. A lot of times I'm just listening. I'm just I'm just
taking
lurking.
it all in. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
But every once in a while I like to hop up on a panel. A lot of times just to say hi. A lot of times just to troll and say something stupid to somebody in the chat, for whatever reason. But for you to be sitting there before you jump up on the panel thinking to yourself, should I do it? Should I do it? Man, somebody's going to see me here and go, oh, he was over there, blah blah, and it's like Jesus Christ, all this guilt by association thing is just, it's so ridiculous, you know. It's yeah, like Mama says, it's bullshit.
Yeah, it really is. Like, I like to think that, you know, I'm not a bad troll, right? I'll take what someone says and I'll fuck with it, right? But if someone does something that pisses me off, I will make them regret it. But I'm not gonna, like, Ed. We'll talk about Ed, right? Ed's got my photos of me with my shirt off, and I don't fucking care. There are worse photos of me out there than that. But you take someone like Joe or Emo or someone like that, that would be the biggest fucking thing in history.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
they hate it. Yeah, they hate it. I mean, Ed makes memes of me, you, everybody, and that's Ed. That's what Ed does, and it's funny, and he fucks with us, but we know we're being fucked with, and we laugh at it. You know, he does it to Joe or something like that. They lose their shit, and they think, they take it personal, and they take it seriously, and everything else. You know.
And that's something I don't get. This is YouTube. I have a life outside of YouTube. Like, I
Right.
wasn't on Discord all weekend because my grandson was here. I was going to go live last night. I couldn't because my grandson didn't get picked up because they had a family emergency. He stayed here. My grandson's here. I'm going to hang out with my grandson. I'm not going on YouTube.
Right.
We all have a life.
Yeah.
Except for these fools. That's all they have is YouTube. And social media in general. This is all Joey has is social media. It's not like he has anything else in his life.
Joey, suck it up.
But
Trump
you can't take yourself
2024.
seriously either. If you're on here, you can't take yourself seriously. No one else does.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a fucking internet.
This is for fun. This is for fun. That's all it is. It's just to hang out, have a good time, and it's for fun.
It's entertainment purposes only.
Shits
God,
and
take it
giggles.
fucking seriously.
Shits and giggles. That's all it is.
It's all shits and giggles till someone giggles and shit.
There you go.
He takes it so damn seriously.
There's a lot of people that do, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
It's like, this is all they have.
Well, they're
And that's
lonely.
sad.
And he's lonely. He's a lonely guy.
Oh, he's definitely a lonely guy.
Yeah, he's lonely and bored. It's like sometimes, Flying Monkey, right? Sometimes I'll just go over and I'll turn on Lady Di's live stream, right? And I won't type in the chat. I won't get up on the panel. And I'll just sit here. I'll be, having my drink or whatever, sitting here. And she says some of the most fucking funny shit. I mean, have you ever just sat there and just listened to her for a while where she's starting to get into something and she starts talking about something? I crack up. I think she's a riot. I mean, she's off the mark a lot of times, but she's still funny as hell.
Oh, we sit here and crack up at her stupidity. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. I enjoy listening to her and laughing. It's funny. I don't have anything against. I don't have anything against the woman because she's mean and grumpy and she's very abrasive, but she always has been her entire life. That's just her nature, and that's just her. What you see is what you get with Lady Di. There's no changing her whatsoever. She's just an abrasive older woman, and that's that,
I'll give you an example of what we laughed at tonight. I had her on because somebody said, "Go check her out." She's talking about her service dog. I went over there. My husband was sitting next to me. We were laughing our asses off because she's talking about how this dog that she trained didn't come trained. She trained this dog, right? Because she's got the, I'm sure she's got the creds to back it up. Says this dog is licking her neck and licking her cheek and checking her sugar levels. And my husband looks at me and he goes, "And what does the dog do after that? Does it text her your sugar's level is low? Or does it write it down? What does it do? What's the point?" And I looked at him and I said, "Well, okay, every time Tank and Gunner licks you, they're checking your your sugar levels. They're service dogs. That's how that works." We were laughing our asses off at what she was saying because it was ridiculous.
Yeah, I get a kick out of her sometimes. I think she's funny, and I don't know. It's just weird. Bodakai says Chip wants to hit that. Oh God.
God,
We all know TC had hit that.
Where is TC?
He was.
I think we grossed him out earlier, but it's all good.
He's taking down the Christmas tree.
Oh, I took mine down today.
He was supposed to do that live so we could laugh at him.
Well, no one was here.
Oh,
we were
I'm
waiting
sorry.
for everybody. So he was teaching his kid how to box.
Oh God.
And we were doing 1, 2, 3 uppercut.
That was fucking hysterical.
No, what kills me about Lady Di and that whole fucking service dog thing and licking her face and shit to test for diabetes is that nobody trained the dog to do that. It just came about it naturally.
God.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it didn't. And no, it's not. And it's a companion dog, Lady Di. I'm gonna say it right now. It's an
your
emotional
therapy
support companion dog.
It's your
not a
therapy
service dog. Get it right. You just paid the money to have it labeled as a service dog so you could keep the dog. I'm saying it right here. That's right, Pace. Every time your dog licks you, they're checking for your peanut levels. You're right.
It's what is that? That Jif? No, that Choosy Moms Choose Jif. Sorry.
Oh God, we laughed so hard at that shit. I was like, I gotta pee. I can't take it. My husband was saying some shit. Oh my God, it was hysterical. He's like, okay, so does the dog text you? Does the dog write it down? Where your sugar level is? Your sugar level 6.0. What does the dog tell you?
Sugar level. That's
hysterical.
new. That's new.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, as far as
and the dog came about it naturally. She didn't train the dog to do that. It just picked it up naturally. Because we all know dogs pick that shit up naturally, right?
And how does the dog get the numbers?
That's what we want to know.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, as far as Salty goes, I don't know. I mean, he would go on. He'd have live streams every once in a while, and just every once in a while, he would just bring me up and just tear into me about something. It's been so long, I forget. And he's just always had me blocked. Salty has never liked me, and I couldn't even begin to think of why.
It has
I
to
might have,
Swami,
I
I'm
might have
sure.
said something to him at one time. I don't know. I mean, I might have. I'm me, you know.
Right.
But I mean, it's like Jesus Christ, Salty. You
Salty
know?
and I were never friends either. And we're not friends. I wouldn't say we're friends now, I mean, we've reached an understanding. I'm
Yeah.
respectful of him. He's respectful of me. Sometimes I jump up on his panel if he has guests I want to talk to. But that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's just a weird guy. That's all. I mean, we all have our quirks and shit, but Salty's just a weird fucking guy.
Salty is just a different level. I mean, he is definitely a different level.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's got his followers though.
he does. He
Yes,
does.
he does. Yeah. He does.
I watch him on occasion. There's shit that he does that I'm like, yeah, I ain't watching that shit. Like when he does that fucking shit where he sits on the toilet and does a deuce. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I don't need to see that shit. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, he is off the wall.
Oh my god. You know, so you all may enjoy that. I do not. I'm a pass.
Yeah, I'd pass on that too.
Yeah, yeah. But if he has somebody on panel I don't want to talk to, I'll jump up there and talk to him. But I mean, I don't.
Well, he had Tammy Linlin up there tonight. Now,
Oh,
Tammy
he always
Linlin,
has Tammy Linlin up there. Oh my god,
God.
he's so annoying.
Man, oh man.
But if you ever notice, when I jump up there, they all shut the fuck up because I went off on them one time, including Storm Hunter. I'm like, shut the fuck up and let me finish my motherfucking sentence. Because y'all keep talking over people and it's fucking annoying as hell. They don't talk over me anymore.
Tammy Linlin's just fucking whacked out. He is, man, oh man, he is way out there. That guy is one weird motherfucker.
I don't watch him. I really don't know a whole lot about him except for what I've heard. I have no desire to actually talk to him.
Yeah, he's a weird motherfucker.
He was up there tonight. I was saying goodbye to Salty and shit. And Tammy goes, "Oh, you're always welcome on my panel." I'm like, "Okay, thanks. I appreciate that." I'm like,
Yeah.
It won't happen, but I mean, he's very strange to me.
Oh yeah.
I have no desire to go to his panel.
I am gonna jump down out of here so Mama can watch her TV. And I took my melatonin.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Yep, I only took 30 milligrams of melatonin tonight. So that I don't want to keep taking 40 every night because then you get dependent on it.
Did you see what Taze put in the chat? Taze said,
What?
"How often is the dog calibrated?"
Calibrated. Oh God.
For fuck's sake, that's funny as shit. All right.
All right.
Chip.
I'll catch
Love
you
ya.
guys tomorrow.
Love ya. Talk to you later.
Love you too. Be good.
Love you, Chip.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Scott.
Bye, Chip.
I'll
Bye,
post
Mama.
something. I'll post something special for you in Gary's Discord. Okay.
I'll go look some stuff as well then.
Okay.
Thanks for the warning. I won't look.
Well, the game is still on, right, Scott?
Oh damn straight it is.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure.
I've got about 15,000 memes to go through, so it's going to take me a little while to find the good ones.
Okay. All right. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
All right.
No
Night,
worries.
Chip.
Good night.
And then it was quiet.
Right. Hey,
Goes to show-
Scott, did you see that tennis player was released?
Yeah, it was never going to be a thing. They didn't have enough to deport him. What they could have done was held him, gave him a test, and then once it came back negative, then let him in. The whole deporting him thing was never going to be a thing.
Right.
Having said that, though, in Serbia there should be some questions, because when he was supposedly infected with COVID, he was doing public announcements like tour stuff and endorsements. So he should not have been out and about. But during the time when he was allegedly infectious, he was doing public and meet and greets and stuff.
Oh shit. You don't have to tell us that. You know what? We have AOC here in this country who decided to go to drag queen show and got COVID. Wasn't masked. Was out partying with the drag queens. Got COVID. And she's one of our governmental officials.
Apparently here, the parliamentarians will not give out their vaccination status.
No.
Because it's against the public interest, apparently. You'd think it'd be one of the things the public should know if the public are being forced to get vaccinated.
Exactly. Yep.
Well,
so basically,
as far as COVID goes, my son might have a breakthrough infection.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got a rapid test to take home to him tonight.
All of my kids have been vaccinated, and so far 2 of them have gotten it. So
it came on all of a sudden. He was fine over the weekend, and last night and this morning he woke up and he was just coughing, sore throat, congestion, real bad congestion, and slight fever.
it's also cold and flu season though too. So
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm going to give the test. That's why I said
Yeah.
possible.
yeah,
Have
it's
they
also
ruled out
cold and
yet?
flu season. We forget
Oh,
that.
Yeah, we also forget that. Yes, we do.
Yeah, we forget
Have
that.
they
It's
ruled
also
out the
cold and
rat
flu
test?
season.
But I do
Wasn't
have
there
a,
an issue? Oh, I keep talking at people. Sorry.
I just want to say something real quick. I do have a rapid test. You know, nose swabbing. They gave us here at work for free. So
Yeah.
see what that shows.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's also cold and flu season. So
Yeah.
it could be anything. It doesn't just necessarily mean that.
Right. Go
I'm
ahead,
sorry.
Scott.
Go ahead, Scott.
Oh, okay. They were having an issue with the rat tests here. They might be different tests. They were testing positive for people with a cold. So when they went and got the PCR, it was coming up as negative. So they might be using different tests in America, but the Australian government always buys the cheapest, nastiest shit that they can get.
Well, I don't trust rapid tests, and I'll tell you why. When my
Mhm.
dad was dying from cancer, he was in the last hours of his life, and he was living in a assisted living facility. And I went to go see him under stringent rules because it was 2020. And in November of 2020. And I had to have a COVID test to see him. It came back positive.
Mm-hmm.
I work from home. I don't go at that point, I wasn't leaving anywhere. I wasn't even going to the grocery store. So I didn't know how I would have gotten it. So I went a couple days later when I could get in to have an actual COVID test done. After he had already passed, I wanted to make sure I had a COVID test for the funeral.
Mm-hmm.
It was negative.
Oh.
I don't
Yeah.
trust those rapid tests to save my life
Mm-hmm.
at all. They don't work 99% of the time. I mean, they just don't work.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my view on the rapid COVID.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if they're cheap or not, they just don't work. But what confused me was after the nurse took my COVID test, she walked through that hallway. She took it in the lobby, walked down an entire hallway to her office with it totally exposed. So what else did it pick up? Somebody else that had COVID? I don't know. Maybe if you do it there and at home and drop it right into the tester, that's different. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Stuff's not being exposed. Where'd B go?
B, where you been? Where you go? Where have you gone?
She's gone to price how much it'd be to buy 8 cots.
I was. You're thinking about the. You're thinking the same way I'm thinking, Scott.
Is she making wedding plans?
Well,
No.
she did say she'd kill me, but you know, I'm in.
Hey B. Scott, the thing I was thinking was she's writing down how much it's going to cost to raise 8 kids.
Yeah.
No, we got off on this tangent about Monkey, about if me and her had kids and they turned out to be what is it called? Octuplets?
Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why would you want to do that?
No, we wouldn't have a choice, but I mean, if it turned out to have, she had 8 kids at one time, and then the conversation went on from there.
Oh, okay.
She threatened my life, like, you know.
I don't blame her. I would too. 8 babies at one time, I'd kill you.
The good news is you get to be a godmother.
No, I don't want to be a godmother for 8 kids. I'm good.
Yeah,
You, Elsie, and someone else.
Well, she would need at least 8 godmothers. Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all are nuts. No wonder she's gone. I would be too. I'd be pulling out the curse handbook because y'all are going to be cursed. 8
Well, then
kids.
it kind of went off into a different direction where we were like, well, what if they were Siamese twins?
Oh, well, that's just fucked up.
And, yeah,
What is
that's
wrong with you people?
I know that's when other people started jumping up and had their input.
Oh my God. All right, I'm going to jump down. I have to go to bed.
Okay. Well, thanks
Ugh.
for coming up.
I hate work.
Me
Can
too.
somebody just give me the winning lottery numbers, please?
I wish I could. I would.
Oh, I hate this. One of these days we can retire, right?
You know, if
About
you
3
ever,
years after you're dead.
Well, yeah. If Biden keeps pushing off me paying off these student loans, it's going to be forever. You know, I can pay him off 20 years after I'm dead, I guess.
Oh, the government wrote off 21,000 of mine.
Oh, fuck. I wish they'd do that for me.
if you ever
just-
win, if you ever win $450 million, all I want is a new car.
All I want to pay is off my student debt. My
That'll
husband
be the
gets to
450
retire
million
like
dollars.
my husband gets to retire in like 2 years. I'm like, I'm so jealous. It's not even funny.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. Have a good night.
You too.
No worries.
I'll be in chat for a few minutes and then I'm headed to bed. Everyone
No
have a
worries. See
good
you,
one.
monkey.
Have a good night.
Night B, even though you're not here.
Hey, see you later.
It's possible she forgot to carry the one and thinks it's actually attainable. But
B, where you at? Probably putting her little kid to bed.
you know what would be funny is if her kid's on the phone to himself and starts screaming down the phone because he's having an argument with the person he's imagining on the other end of the line.
Mm-hmm.
That would be concerning.
Yeah.
Y'all talking shit?
Where you been?
Chat with my mother.
Did you tell her
About
about
how
she's gonna be?
Oh, no, I skipped that part. I was gonna tell her, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna tell her.
she'd drag you down for a tubal ligation. It'd be great.
It would not be pretty. I would not be here. I will not be here if that happens. I will not be here. I will literally be dead. She'd probably kill me.
Monkey said good night. She's got to go to work in the morning, so.
Oh, good night, monkey. You're gonna be a
We told her.
you're gonna be a god grandma.
Yeah, she said, "Fuck that noise."
We told her what we were talking about. She's like, yeah, basically, fuck that noise. Oh yeah. Siamese twin thing and all. Oh God, it's 9:52 already. Wow.
It's the only time for you to go home.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Time flies when you got the runs.
Yeah. It, do you want to stay on a little longer, B, or not?
No, not tonight.
Those eight kids really take it out of her.
We thought you might be calculating how much it's going to cost for 8 kids.
It's gonna be a lot of fucking. It would be. I swear to God, Scott. I swear to God. I swear to God. If I get jinxed with eight fucking children at one time, it's okay if it's simultaneously. Okay, it's okay if it's one at a time. 8 at a time. If it happens, Scott, I will personally castrate you. Okay. And you will never have 8 children. Okay. I'll be doing it for LC. Okay. Save her the trouble of getting stuck with 8 fucking children. So hot. You know what? No. You know what? I'll do something better. I'll do one better. When you and LC ever have a baby, it better be 8. There you go. I said it.
8 kids. There you go.
8 babies.
I'll let her know.
What?
I'll let her know you've put the mocker on her now.
And then what's it gonna be if it's Siamese twins?
Yeah, but each of them
Well,
are gonna be Siamese twins. Never
It'll
gonna
be
switch.
I'll only need the 4 beds.
Yeah, you know that. Yeah,
Oh God! Oh my
you would only need four bassinets technically. So yeah, that would make sense. That's an awful way to think, but yeah, sure. Save you money on beds and clothes.
It's all about the positives.
But we still need the 8 tooth. We'd still need 8 toothbrushes.
Need
Nah.
9 toothbrushes.
Nah,
9.
they're
No,
joined at
10.
the-
8.
If they're joined at the hip or the head or whatever, they can
You
share
seem
a bloody toothbrush.
You seem to You seem to forget. You seem to forget that me and you both have children outside of the 8 kids.
Yes, I know.
Technically, there's 10. 90.
Yeah. That's fine.
Technically, that would
I'll
be
put it to work.
10.
Oh, I thought you were going to go with the genetic route. I thought you were going to say, well, both of our kids,
Both of our kids,
are
mine.
fine. But,
half of our kids are going to be Neanderthals. Okay, so you
but-
gotta
see,
just.
that's where the Siamese twins coming in.
How does that have anything to do with Neanderthal?
I know
We went from Siamese to Neanderthal. Which one is it? If one of them comes out with a bunch of hair, we know which genetic that came from. If one comes out hairy, and I mean hairy, then there's a genetic
If
issue.
we got to brush its back, there's a problem.
Yeah.
At a baby's age. I mean,
Yes. But then again, that's all. I think it's also a birth. Is it a birth defect?
yes, they're called werewolf babies.
Yeah.
My eldest come out with like hair that was almost plattable on his back.
Oh,
Jesus.
I'm not shaving this fucking kid from head to toe.
Hey Joe, you're gonna be a grandfather to 8 more children. Well, in his mind, he'd be a grandfather. He ain't gonna be shit to me, in my mind. But in his mind, he's gonna be like, "Oh my god, I have more grandchildren." That's how he thinks.
Well, that's how he thinks.
Yeah, that's how he thinks.
Yeah, it skips a
not-
generation.
It's not going to be reality.
Were you guys happening to read the chat on the side? Tay said, every time my dog licks me, he is checking my peanut butter levels.
Were you listening into what they were talking about?
No, I heard monkey and I was like talking to mom, middle of mom conversation with my mother, and I was like, I heard monkey and I was like listening in real quick, and I was like, there's monkey. I can hear her.
No, they were talking about Lady Di claims that her dog knows how to lick her body and check her blood sugar levels. And Monkey was saying how funny that was, because how can you check your blood sugar levels with the dog licking the skin?
Okay.
That's where that came from.
Not to say anything bad about Lady Di, but that's scientifically not possible. Your dog might be able to tell that you're having a low blood, like your energy is different, but
you can't tell your blood
a dog
sugar.
cannot lick you and tell your blood sugar.
Well, Monkey was going as far as, I guess her and her husband were laughing and saying, "What was the dog doing, writing down the blood sugar level?"
Why were you letting your dog lick your quote unquote body in the first place?
Well, she says it's trained
to lick her body.
To lick her body.
I guess it depends on the on like the stages of your diabetic condition. If you're having ketosis, which is an event, either low or high, the dog could pick that up.
Thanks, Boo.
As for like how, if it's a little bit high, low, that's not a thing.
You want to keep this going for like 5 or 10 more minutes?
Yeah, that's fine. It's just me
I
and Scott, so
gotta
yeah,
go.
that's fine. If TC pops up here, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Okay. Everybody have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
You
No
too,
worries, see you,
90.
90.
I'll keep you updated on the children. I'll keep you updated on the 8 children we're gonna have.
I don't know if 90's worked out yet that he'll be on the hook for the money for the children if they're his.
Right? If we get married and we do have 8, where am I getting 9? 8 children. He's fucked. If we get divorced, he's fucked. He's fucked. He will be fucked. My dog takes my blood pressure and performs CPR. See, I believe the CPR part because I've seen dogs do CPR. Take your blood pressure? Now that I don't know. I've never seen, but oh, he's being sarcastic. Gotcha. I had to read the last comment he posted. Butterfly's dog gives blood transfusions. Ah. Is he working different hours now? No. He always comes on at 6 my time and ends 11 my time. But it's always 5 and 10 his time.
And like normally I'm not here because I'll be at work. Normally I'll be at work for another half hour, but I'm on holidays at the moment, so I'm taking advantage of the fact that
still
I'm
on holiday?
Yeah, I took 2 weeks.
Wow. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Because like I got my kids for 2 weeks, so I took the whole 2 weeks off.
He said my dog gives prostate exams. Taze.
I'd actually believe your dog does that, Taze.
Taze, you should. Yeah, your dog shouldn't be anywhere near your prostate. Okay.
They have really long tongues. Just saying.
Ew. That's why I'm saying he shouldn't be near his prostate. Ew. Ew. God, I didn't need that in my head. I did not need that in my head. That's that was a gross thought. That's funny though. My dog gives prostate.
That's right. It is called a fortnight. It's not called 2 fucking weeks. Fortnight. 2 weeks is a fortnight.
He's a companion dog. Well, yeah. If he's checking your prostate, I can see.
That's some companion.
Yeah.
I doubt there's another companion willing to do that for you. Just saying.
Used to be 5 Central, till 8 Central a.m. I'm losing my mind. Oh, are you still in Virginia, or did you guys go to somewhere else that your daughter was moving to? I forget. I wasn't keeping track. I'm sorry. I've been very busy this weekend, so I wasn't on.
Planning the kids.
Huh?
You're planning the kids. That's what you've been busy doing.
Yeah.
Where are they going to sleep?
Yeah. You might as well fucking move in a bigger house, and I'm not gonna have very much room in my place. Yeah, I finally got the paper today. I was trying to get it last week. Every fucking day last week, they were fucking. I could not get a hold of my therapist. My therapist was gone for like ever because at first they were on break and then she had COVID. She had caught COVID and I had no idea. So when she got back that Wednesday and they were like, oh yeah, call this day. And at first they were like, the Friday before, they were like, here, call on Monday and she should be there. She'll, you could talk to her then. So I called on Monday. They were like, she's not here. She won't be here till Wednesday. And I'm like, why the fuck didn't you guys tell me this Friday? So I wouldn't be wasting my time calling today. So I call on Wednesday. They finally were like, oh, she's too busy today. She's booked all week, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going there. So I went there and pretty much had to basically bombard her. I'm like, please, can you get this paper? It's really important. If I don't get this paper, I'm screwed. I was like, I need this paper. So she writes it out or whatever. She was supposed to email it to the guy. He never got it, which my guess is it went to spam. That's my guess. But she was like, oh, I tried to send it out. It never got sent out, blah, blah, blah. So they were like, I left it in the office. You can come pick it up tomorrow. So I called. And I was like, I think it was a Thursday or Friday. It was that Friday. And I called. And I'm like, hey, can I come pick up the paper? They were like, sorry. We're not none of us are in the office due to the weather. And I said, are you fucking kidding me? I said that in my head. I didn't say that out loud because I'm not rude to people on the phone. I get agitated. I won't be rude unless you make me be rude on the phone. But anyway, I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, okay, well, is there any possible way you can just send the letter to me by email? And I had to ask my case manager this because I was already off the phone with the lady and already broke down in tears. I'm like, the world does not want me to have this fucking place. Like they do, the world just doesn't want me to right now. It's doing everything they can to keep me from it. So I texted my case manager. I'm like, can you please see if my therapist has a copy of the fucking paper so she could send it to me by email? She was like, yeah, I'll let you know. Never texts me again. Doesn't let me know. So I wait, and I call today. And I'm like, hey, well, no. I didn't call. I knew they were going to be there, so I just went there and picked it up. My neighbor let me borrow her car, and I went and picked it up. So thank God I had it. I got it and gave it to him. He was still here, so I gave it to him. And so I've had a stressful fucking week.
Sounds like it.
I've had a stressful fucking weekend and last week. Oh my God, I was so annoyed. We were trying to get that paper for weeks, man. He keep telling me, did you get the paper? Were you able to get the paper? Were you able to get the paper? I'm like, no. I'm like, they're fucking not even there. I was so pissed off that day when they said nobody was there. I was so pissed off. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You couldn't have told me this. You couldn't have said, hey. You couldn't have gave anybody a call. Instead you just, I call and then you're like, oh no, not here. Sorry. After you specifically told me to call back on this day. I mean, I know the weather messes up a lot of things without people knowing. But at the time, I didn't give a shit. I was pissed. At the time, I didn't care. I wasn't mad at Mother
It's weird that they're in office. Like, you can understand if they were brickies or something, like tradies, but not fucking office staff.
Yeah, it was the place that I go is an office like building. So it kind of looks like a store on the outside. It doesn't even look like a therapy place. It kind of looks like a store because it's in an old store building. And there's it's like one big open area with like a bunch of walls and rooms and stuff. And they closed the entire fucking office, but there were still people answering the phones.
Right.
But they weren't at the building. They were like at home answering the phones. And I'm like, y'all told me to call this day, and I call and nobody's at the fucking office. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And I didn't care that it was Mother Nature's fault. I didn't give two shits. I was pissed. I'm like, I swear to God, They don't want me to get this fucking apartment. They're just making me run circles. I'm getting annoyed. And I'm oh my god, I was having such a bad day that day. I was I was so fucking pissed off. Oh my god, I was crying mad. I was so mad. I'm with my granddaughter who we moved to Virginia. Oh, Vermont. Okay, started her first day of nursing school. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations to your granddaughter. And you guys are from where? You're from where, Pookie? Forget. Where'd LC go, Scott?
I'm gonna go check. She may have gone to sleep.
Ah.
Having a nap. Hang on, I'll tell you in a sec. Ah.
My dog checks me for hernias. Jesus Christ, Taze. Your dog needs to get paid for its services. It's doing a lot of shit for you, Taze. A lot of shit it's not getting paid for. You're ripping that poor thing off, man. Ripping your poor dog off. Thanks, B. We're from Oregon. She is from Georgia. Oh, okay. Why did I think you were from England? I know we had that conversation before. I just don't. I've had a stressful week. I don't remember a lot of shit. Like supposedly me and 90 are going to be having 8 children because of Scott and his big fucking mouth.
I'm a nice person. She's doing a lecture.
Oh, she's doing a lecture?
Yeah, Elsie's doing a lecture. She'll be finished it shortly. I don't know what shortly is, but shortly.
And Pookie, do you still live in Oregon, or did you move somewhere else? Like, did you move to, like, because I could have sworn someone said you were from the UK, or that you live in the UK. I know, Pookie. I know. But you know whose fault that is? You know whose fault for saying 8 fucking children at one time? You know who that was? Scott. And then 90 went along with it. So yes, I told Scott. I said, if I have 8 children, I'm castrating him. Okay, you live in Oregon. Okay, who the fuck told me you lived in... I think it might have been TC. Somebody told me you lived in England, but I don't fucking know. I don't know anymore. Right, yeah, agreed. She said, Scott, you bad boy. He is. I told him I'd castrate him if it happens. And then I said I'd be doing Elsie a favor. And then I said, no. Then I said, no, you know what? Never mind. I said, I hope you guys have 8 children.
I'm a nice person, Pookie. Come on. Don't be like that.
Alun lives in England. I was getting y'all mixed up. I apologize. I'm sorry, Pookie. Forgive me. Forgive me, Father, for I am an idiot. I apologize. Oh, God. I am fucking exhausted. And I'm not even done yet. I still have some cleaning to do.
Just imagine how tired you'll be with 8 kids.
Shut up. I know. I'm tired enough as it is with 1. Now imagine 8 of him. If I am so thankful my son is not a twin or does not have 7 other siblings, because I would be, oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't say you were not nice. I just said you were a bad boy.
You can always tell the mums who've had easy first children.
Yeah, you can always tell.
Because they knocked the second one out really quickly. Like the ones who the first child comes straight up from hell. Then they
Mine.
wait. It takes them a couple of years to get the nerve back up to go back to the well.
I swear, these past like 2 years, I know it's like terrible twos and everything, but my son right now, he is a freaking demon. Not mine. No joke. No, like literally, I love him to death. I love my son to death. But he is a demon. He is mean, and he just throws tantrums and throws shit. My computer, my laptop that I am on right now, is on his last leg. I feel like he popped off almost. He picked off several of the keys to my laptop. Okay, he keeps like he's got it to where the screen is loose now. It moves very easily, like it falls down. It's annoying. Yeah, there's cracks at the end of it. I don't know if the cracks at the bottom are because of me or a mixture of both of us dropping it. I don't know. But like, I mean, he found my mascara this morning. I wake up and it's all over my fucking computer. It's on my foot. It's on him. Okay? A whole thing of mascara. It's all over the screen of my laptop. Most of my keys. And I just finally got it mostly cleaned off tonight.
Awesome.
While being on stream. 90's like, oh yeah, I wrote something on private chat. I got a private chat. I could barely fucking read it because of all the mascara. I'm like, I had a hard ass time cleaning that shit off my computer, and I still have some on it. Little boy gets in everything. I can't keep nothing out of his hands. Sad as it is. But I love him to death, though. I do. I really love my kid, but I couldn't imagine having 8 of them. 8 of him. Like, not even him specifically, just 8 more. I could not. I'm sorry, 90. We're not doing it. I will literally never sleep with you if I can keep myself from having 8 more children. I cannot. After that, I would not have any more. If that ever happens, Scott, I blame you still. If it does, but if it does, I am never having children again. I won't get fixed, but I'm never having children again. I don't care if I'm 90. I don't care if I'm 90 and part dusty. I'm not doing it. Will not do it. I will end up like the lady from Dumb and Dumber 2 with the diamonds in her vagina. Supposedly in her vagina. But he only does it to get her to finger. She only gets him to do it because she wants him to finger her. And then he pulls it out and goes. Dust goes everywhere. It's my favorite fucking movie. Oh god, that was my favorite one. I saw that in theater in school, and I fucking died. My teacher's like, look away. No, nobody watched this part. She's like, I swear I didn't know it was in here. My teacher freaked the fuck out.
Didn't know, huh?
Yeah, she. Oh my god, it was funny. They had taken us to see a few movies. We saw, the Pirates of the Caribbean. Which one is that? The Fountain of Youth. That one. I don't remember the name of it, but I know it's like Pirates of the Caribbean. Journey to the Fountain of Youth or something like that. It was something of that sort. We saw that. We saw the remake of the Three Stooges. And we saw Dumb and Dumber 2. We have this thing that we do in our hometown, like every year, I think, during a certain time. where they'll have people that work in a circus, which I didn't know we had around here. But they have like acrobats and like all these come into our town and like show the kids how to do certain things. And I remember an acrobat teaching us how to do like how to get on this like pole thing that goes high in the air and you just sit on it or stand on it, whatever. I remember we had to learn how to get onto it, and whoo, that was some that was some shit. You have to be equally part fucking athletic and equally part flexible. You have to be half and half of both. Can't be just one or the other. You got to be half and half of both.
Right.
I'll tell you what, that wore me the fuck out. I was ready to go home and go to bed. I was like, can we be done? Please? We even have like a little museum near us. One place I really love to go, and I want to go there again. I haven't been there in years. There's a place called Serpent Mound. It was a place, or it's like it's a really big burial ground down here in Ohio, and it's like a really cool place. It's a really cool place. Elsie,
Hello.
I'm sorry I jinxed you with 8 children.
Oh, you jinxed me. I thought they were jinxing you.
No, they did. Okay, no. Look, this is what I said. This is what I said. I told Scott this past time. I said, Scott, I swear to God. I said, I swear to God. I'm going to castrate you if I have 8 children. And then I was like, you know what? I was like, and I'll be doing Elsie a favor. And then I said, you know what? And then I said, you know what? No. I changed my mind. I said, Scott, if you and Elsie ever have kids, I said, it better be 8 of them.
He has to give birth to him himself.
Yeah, I told 90. I said if you were a fucking seahorse, I said you'd be carrying them.
Yeah, yeah. And you know what else? The emu, the dad's the one that raises the babies. Mum lays the eggs.
Kind of like
but
penguins.
Dad's little, and Dad sits on them and hatches them.
Yeah, like emperor penguins. Emperor penguins do that. They like hold their eggs between their like flap.
Oh yeah, off the snow, off the ice
Yeah,
to stop them from
and
freezing.
I was watching. I remember seeing what was it, Happy Feet for the first time. And he made it he dropped his egg and he was like, oh no, I dropped my egg, and he starts chasing after it, and then he like hides it from everybody. So by the time the baby's born and growing up, he still has half his feathers, so he's special needs. He's like a special needs penguin. So he's got like half his feathers still.
Yeah.
And he was like, they didn't find out till later. I dropped him, okay? They're like, I dropped him.
God.
And it was like a whole big, like, she's like, oh no. Like, it was a whole fucking thing. And I'm like, you just waited till now to tell her you dropped him? You waited till he was graduating high school to tell him that you dropped
Oh, by the
him.
way, hun. Yeah.
Good.
Funny story. Stupid penguin. Yeah, I don't remember watching Happy Feet.
Happy Feet. Happy Foot.
We could watch Happy Feet.
She's a Happy Foot.
My little sister she used to call it Happy Foots.
Aw. Yeah, I used to love that one. I think the first one had Brittany Murphy. The second one had Twink.
Yeah, well, Brittany Murphy was dead by the time the second one come around.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god. She died of pneumonia.
It was drug overdose too, wasn't it? There was drug.
No, it was no, she died of pneumonia. And her husband died like a week later, or died the same way.
shit.
Yeah, her husband died with pneumonia too, like a week later, I think it was. It was like a few days to a week later. He passed
Oh
away
my
too.
god.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. Now Elvis Presley, yes, he had, I think he did have
Yeah.
because I think
And
he died on,
eating
what was it?
food.
He died on his toilet? Was that
Yeah.
what it was?
He used to eat his own weight worth of food though. Like he was a fucking hoover of a man.
I heard about his peanut butter and banana sandwiches. I had never.
Oh yeah.
I still will
Not
never try
Yeah,
that.
he used to have them deep fried though, didn't he?
What the fuck? Yeah, I think so.
My
Hey.
son,
Yeah,
now
hang on.
my son
Elvis
loves.
sandwich.
My son loves both equally peanut butter and banana. Now, has he ever had them
I could
together?
see that.
I just know he liked it was peanut butter, banana, and I think it was pickle, or was it just peanut butter and banana?
Fucking
That's an odd saying. Why not just make a peanut butter and jelly like a normal person?
Because we don't do
peanut-
peanut butter and jelly here because it's weird.
Okay, fine. Sorry, you guys and your Vegemite. Okay, butter and Vegemite.
Oh
May
god,
as
I
well
hate
do
that shit.
You hate
peanut
it?
butter and cheese spread. Try that one.
A what?
Peanut butter and cheese spread.
I heard that was good. I saw somebody do that on a video, and I kind of want to try that, but I've got a new peanut allergy now. Like I'm allergic to peanut butter. I think it's like a new adult allergy thing. I don't know, because I know that can happen. You get adult allergies.
Ooh,
get this
okay,
stuff
so
here.
it's called a. What'd you
One
say,
at a
Scott?
time.
I was just gonna say you can get this stuff here called Wow butter, which is peanut butter that doesn't contain peanuts.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Elsie said what? You're shocked,
That's not
Elsie?
fucking peanut butter, is it?
What would that be then? Because like
It would be imitation spread or whatever the
right. What
fuck.
would the point? I mean, what would the
For
point?
people that have allergies, I guess, but shit.
That's well. I can hear their slogan now. Have you ever wanted a peanut butter and jam sandwich, but you're so allergic to peanut butter, so you've never actually tasted it? Well, here's your solution. Wow butter.
Yeah.
It really
Well, there
puts
was a guy.
it really puts the wow in butter.
It really does. There was a kid in Perth. He was 16, right? And his girlfriend was 16. She was highly allergic to peanuts. So he's had a peanut butter sandwich, right? Waited 3 days to go see her after eating the peanut, and she still died of the allergy.
Oh my god. 3 days
Yeah,
later?
Laxus is fucked.
Oh my god, that's scary.
Yep.
Oh my god. Wow. That's fucking creepy. Oh,
Okay,
you
so
guys
apparently this fucking.
What is it?
Oh, this flippin' sandwich of Elvis's. It's
Elvis's?
called, yeah, a fool's gold loaf, right? So the sandwich consists of a single warmed, hollowed out loaf of bread filled with the contents of one jar, so one whole jar of creamy peanut butter, one jar of grape, it says jelly, so I guess jam, and a pound of bacon.
Ugh.
Fuck me.
That sounds terrible.
I can
That
feel my
sounds fucking
arteries hardening
horrendous.
just fucking thinking about it.
That
Wow,
sounds
that-
like shit.
No wonder why he died on the crap. He couldn't get it out.
That is wow, that's disturbing. Peanut butter jelly and a pound of bacon.
Yeah.
Don't get me
Pushing
wrong.
Marshall.
Don't get me wrong, I love both of those things. But combined, No, I'm good.
Yeah, no.
I don't care if that would be my last meal on Earth. I'm good. I'd rather not die of a heart attack in one sitting. I think I'd be okay.
Yeah, I'd rather not eat at all.
Then again, me and my mom used to for meals. We used to make because at one time you can go to Save a Lot. We have a place called Save a Lot around here. It's like a little cheap store, like a little cheap grocery store. But anyway, um, we used to go there, and at one point we had found this like 50-pound box of like bacon. I think it was 50 pounds, but it was like a bunch of this fucking bacon, right? So me and her, we'd get, my sister and my son things for them to eat. My son would eat bacon with me, but me and my mom we weren't eating that much of the time. So we would make us like a bacon sandwich after we like fry it up and stuff. And before I went to jail the last time, we were like trying to figure out different ways to like use this bacon because I was going to be in jail for who knows how long at the time, and we just wanted to figure it out. After that, I haven't had bacon in a few months now, but I remember that was a lot of fucking bacon. But peanut butter and jelly and bacon? No.
That'd be it'd be a weird texture.
Yep. Now peanut butter and bacon, maybe. Peanut butter and jelly and bacon? No. 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 That would be okay. Peanut butter and bacon. That would be one dry fucking sandwich. For one, very chewy and dry. I would need a whole fucking gallon of milk for that. The part with jelly probably wouldn't help either. So, I'm very picky. I'm picky. I'm not gonna eat a whole fucking carved out loaf with a whole jar of butter, peanut butter, a whole jar of jelly, and a pound of bacon. God, he had some bad.
That's a hell of a lot, hey.
He had a bad eating habit. God, he just loved his peanut butter and stuff. Jeez.
1 pound in grams. Holy shit! So a pound is nearly 500 grams. So half a kilo, nearly.
Yes.
Fuck
And that's
me.
just one
Every
meal.
time he ate one.
Now, did he use like an actual loaf of bread, or did he use like the bread you would get at like Walmart or something? Like
From
the
what
bread
I
in
looked
the
at it when I
bakery?
looked it up, it looks like like one of them Italian rolls.
Oh, okay, one of those.
That's
They're
what it looks like.
Kind of like the ones you would use at like Subway or something, like a sub sandwich.
Or a Vienna
A sub.
loaf.
Okay, gotcha. I thought you were talking about like a whole loaf of bread, not cut, carved out.
Oh no, no,
Like a big loaf, you get at like the grocery store, not the bakery section, just the bread. That's what I thought you
Oh
meant.
no, sorry. No, that's not what I meant.
I was about to say that's a fucking that's a fucking heart attack waiting to happen. I mean, it is either way, but still, jeez, just wow. Makes it worse now with the Italian roll. God, makes it fucking worse there. Oh, guess what? Guess what movies I got into past this weekend?
Bad Boy Bobby.
No, I don't know what that is. No, I don't know. I don't know why or what came over me to watch these movies, but for some odd fucking reason, I started watching Nightmare on Elm Street. I don't
They
know.
are funny, those ones.
They're I like the one. Well, my favorite is the Freddy versus Jason, but there was an older version. I think it was the second one, and there's some of the parts were making me laugh, like the part that stupid scene in the beginning with those two guys. They were playing baseball or something, and the guy walks over to him and he pantses him, and like he tries to pull himself up, and then like they start wrestling, and then somehow he never got punched in the face ever, and then somehow he's got a bruise on his face. I hate when they did that in the old movies. I'm like, why would you pretend that you weren't even slapping each other in the face? I'm like, how did the bruise? That's what bugs the fucking hell out of me out of movies. That's why I can't watch them. I'm like, how the fuck? But just like really?
Hot
How the-
armor.
Right, like how the fuck did they get a bruise on a certain part of the body, like their face, or get stabbed, and just never got stabbed, but had a random stab mark? I'm like, why? What is? I was like, do you guys do they do it on purpose to piss you off, or is it just really bad acting?
Just the budget was not great, so they just kind of went with it. But
Yeah.
if you want a series of movies that are going to fucking tickle your funny bone, but because of its absurdity, the Deathstalker series.
Never heard of it.
It's sword and sandal type deal. But they made the first movie, and then the second, third, and fourth movies have scenes from the first movie in them because they couldn't be fucked making new ones. So you just get the same scenes repeated throughout the movies. It's
Oh, that's
fucking
annoying.
it is hilarious.
That's annoying. That's like watching the Human Centipede all over again, but with new people and a bigger centipede at this point. I need okay. If it was still on Netflix, if they were all still on Netflix, which I wish they were, but they took it off because for some reason years down the line they fucking hated the Human Centipede, the first one, which the thing had been on there for years. The thing was on there. That thing was on Netflix for like 10 plus years, and y'all are now taking it off. That makes so much
Part of the
sense.
problem was it was getting linked to kids' movies. So it's like,
Oh.
if you watch this, you might enjoy this.
What the fuck?
The Human Centipede. Oh my god.
Human.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You just watched.
Oz.
fucking the Lorax. You just watched the Lorax. Why not watch Human Centipede?
I've got a meme somewhere.
Me being a child, I'd be like, "Oh, cool, Human Centipede. What's this? Gaga, goo 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 gaga," and then go and fucking watch it, and then be fucking traumatized to high hell, and your parents walk in and be like, "What the fuck you watching? What are you watching?" And you'd be like, "I don't know. I just turned it on." Goo goo gaga gaga goo goo. Be fucking grounded for a week. Why? I didn't choose it. It just told me to watch it. Oh God. It reminds me so much of my shit when I was my childhood when I was growing up.
Yeah.
I got caught one time. I was I liked this girl at the time. I was friends with this girl back in like the long fucking time ago, okay? She was my first like everything, crush, all of that, right? So my dumbass thought, oh yeah, I'm gonna look up lesbian porn at how old was I? 10? I was 10, I think.
Oh no!
Yeah. And at the time, I thought I knew how to delete history, but I didn't close out the page. I just deleted the history. And I got
So I was still there.
yeah, my mom happened to get on the computer. It was either her or my stepdad at the time. One of them got on the computer, and I remember having this conversation with my mother several times. We had this conversation like twice, I think, because I got caught so many times. I ran the day that I kissed that girl. I remember running home because her sister had blackmailed us. Little shit. she was younger than us, but I don't give a shit. I still call her shit to this day. We kissed. She was there. She ran home, told her stepdad. And by the time we got home, her stepdad starts being like, I'm going to go home and tell your parents. So I said, nope, I'll tell them for you. My dumbass said, oh yeah, I'll tell them for you, don't worry. So I beat him home. I beat him to my house. And then I tell my mom, me and so kissed. It was forced. It wasn't forced. I just said it because I was scared. It's my first time doing it. I was scared. And she was like, wash your mouth. Go wash your mouth in the kitchen. And I said, okay, this is like, she's nothing like that, but at the time, she was like, wash your mouth in the kitchen sink. And so I did. So I did. I never saw her again after that. They moved. They moved on purpose to get her and me away from each other. And me and her were close as shit, okay? And I mean close. And it just randomly happened one day. She said, what happened was she said, what did she say to me? I'm trying to remember. She said, I want to know what it's like to kiss a guy, right? And I was like, oh yeah, me too. And then again, we're kids. And she's like, we had this like secret, it was our little secret hideout. But we had many kids that played with us over there. And it was the shed that hung off into a creek. So you'd have to hold on to the side of this fucking metal shed, or aluminum shed, just to get around to that little spot. And it literally hung over this really deep, like, I'd say about 10-foot creek. And we call it crick. It's a crick here, not a creek. We call it crick. But either way, you had to climb around to get into this little spot. So this was mine and her spot but we decided, we're going to play house. For some reason, I was the husband and she was the wife, and then we switched different days. It got weird. Now she's gay, and now, she's gay. I take a little bit of part in that, I feel like. But like, I looked her up years ago. You looked her up a couple years ago because I was like, you know what? I want to look for this girl. I want to see how she's doing. Like, I haven't seen her in so many years. I was like, I'm going to check up on her. So I look her up. Took me forever to find her. I finally found her. Yeah, she had a shaved head. She had like short hair. She was stud. Straight stud. And she was gay. She's gay. And I was like, good to know. So I messaged her, and I fell in love with this girl at the time, at that time when we were kids. And then I talked to her again. I was like, hey, do you remember me? I was like, I'm the girl that you were friends with on so-and-so street. You're the one that, me and you were the ones that, I was the one you kissed, blah, blah, blah. And that girl, oh my God, she was a straight fucking bitch. I said, keep talking. Go ahead. She said something, irritated the fucking hell out of me. I was like, oh, really? Okay. I'm like, no. I was like, say more. Please. was like, please. And my foot's sitting there fucking shaking. She's, oh my God, she's a straight bitch now. Can't fucking stand her. I don't talk to her no more. And, wow. That girl pissed me off the last time I talked to her. She really fucking, oh my God. She had my fucking blood boiling at that point. I was like, girl. She like moved to Kentucky or something. I don't know where she moved to, but straight bitch that one. She went from being my best friend to bitch.
A cow.
Yeah. Fucking hellion. I'm like, girl, I'm sitting here thinking, girl, I was 2 years older than you at the time, I think. Either 1 year. 1 or 2 years. I don't know. But I was like, I'm sitting here thinking, girl, I know shit. I know shit about you, girl. Keep talking. I know some shit. I know some embarrassing shit. I was like, go ahead. I'm like, go ahead, run your mouth. I was like, I know some shit. I was like, don't make me air it out. I know some shit. But I never did. But she pissed me off to that point. I'm like, girl, you better shut the fuck up. Right now. I'm not in the fucking mood. I'm like, I'm not in the fucking mood with your dumb ass. So you better shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Did you hear how stressful? What?
What's stressful?
I said, did you hear my stressful week this past few days? Since last week?
Oh no.
Oh my God. Okay, so I'm still irritated, but I'm glad I finally got the paper. So I've been trying to get this paper from my therapist, okay, for my new place. All right. And I've been waiting for days to get this paper. So last week I called the Friday before last week. Not last Friday, but the week before. Friday. I called them. I called my therapist place, and they were like, "Oh yeah, call back on Monday. She'll be here." I'm like, "Okay." So I go and I call that Monday, right? Nobody had told me at the time before I called on Monday that she was not going to be here for half the week that next week.
Oh.
So I call on Monday like I was told.
Mm.
The lady on the other end says, "Sorry, she's not going to be here till Wednesday. Call back then." And I said, "Okay." I'm like, I got off the phone. And I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I'm pissed. I was like, "Oh, Mom, guess what?" She goes, "What?" I said, "She's not going to be in the fucking office until Wednesday." And I was fucking pissed off. I was like, why didn't they tell me this Friday when I called last week? I was fucking irritated.
Oh, sometimes communication sucks.
She had COVID. She had COVID, so I realized that afterwards. I didn't know that until I saw her. So I called, and she was like, they were like, "Oh yeah, she's booked the rest of the week." I was like, "Okay, but I need this fucking paper." I'm like, "I get it. She's booked. She's had a long day. I get it." I was like, "But I really need this paper, or I lose my chances of getting this place." I was like, I've been on this waiting list for a year almost. Going on a year. It's my turn to get this place. I need to get this paper. I was like, it's very important. I need to get this paper. So I go and I ask her in person. I'm like, "Hey, can you get this paper for me?" I was like, I explained it to her why it was important and what needed to go on it. And I was like, please, like, pretty please, like, I need this apartment. I need it. So she's like, okay. I got her an email from the guy, and I was like, here's the email, like, send it to him on email, whatever. So I'm waiting. I give him a day. I give him about a day. And I never got a response. So I was like, we asked the guy, I was like, did you get that email? And he was like, no, I never got an email. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So I text my case manager and I'm like, hey, I was like, did she send out that email? Like, did something happen? Is the email still there? Whatever. And that night she texted me and she was like, because me and my case manager, we have odd texting times. For some reason, hers is like 4 a.m. It's really odd. I don't get it. But at 4 something in the morning, she texted me back. She was like, oh, yeah, she said that she tried to send an email, but it wasn't going through. So she left it at the office. You can come pick it up on Monday. Or no, was it Monday? No, on Friday. She's like, you can come in on Friday and pick it up. So I called the next day to make sure they were there, that the paper was in the office. Then it had snowed here that Thursday, all day Thursday. It snowed. The weather, they already knew what the weather looked like and what it was going to look like on Friday. What they didn't know, it was going to keep snowing on Friday. So I call, and then I hear, oh, sorry, no, but not a single person is in the fucking office because of the weather. And I'm sitting here thinking, so no one, not even in walking distance, is at your office? We're okay. I get off the phone, I break down, I cry, I'm angry crying, I'm like really fucking annoyed at this point. And I'm like, that's it. I was like, I give up. I told my mom, I was like, Mom, that's it, I give up. I said, God doesn't want me to get this place. I give up. Something keeps happening. Like, I don't understand. I feel like the world's working against me right now. I said, I just give up. I give up. I was like, don't give up. It's like, it's okay. You're still getting it. It's just the weather. I'm like, I know. But still, she had to keep clarifying. It's just the weather. You can't control the weather.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know, but I was so fucking irritated. But I went today. My neighbor let me borrow her car so I can go today and get it. So I finally got it and I gave it to him. So that's been turned in, and I saw a sneak peek of the room of the house, the apartment.
Oh yeah.
I got a sneak peek. The door was wide open, and I was like, you know what? I saw the floor kind of, and I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna go look. So I kind of peeked my head through the door, and I'm like, wow. The floor is like a dark wood color. It's not brown. It's like a bluish black or like a gray. It's so pretty. The floor is so pretty and it's brand new. I don't know if they coated it in the what is this stuff? The
wax or whatever it is.
It's like the wax or I want to say silicone, but I'm sitting here thinking, why the fuck would they put silicone on the floor?
Oh, they put that shit in everything.
I know. That's why I was thinking, like, oh, they put silicone on it, but I don't think it's silicone. It's like something else, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And it's just shiny. It's very pretty. I mean, it's just very pretty wood. I'm obsessed with that floor. Mom's like, you should have took a picture. I was like, I didn't want to make it known that I was looking. I wanted it to be. They probably want it to be a surprise, so I probably shouldn't have been looking in the first place. But I'm curious. Curiosity killed the cat, and that whole saying. So I had to look. I was like, I'm looking. Like, look.
Okay, so speaking of like places to live and shit.
Yes.
I was trying to explaining to someone the other day, like, here we get fucked over with rentals, as well as like trying to break into the housing market to buy your own house is fucked up. Like, I can't even begin to describe how fucked up it is. A real estate, like a bank, sorry, not a real estate, a bank will be like, nah, you can't afford the house payments, you know, which are like fuck all a week.
Jesus.
But they're like, hey, you know, you can pay $5,100,000 and your firstborn son in rent every week. And like Sydney is ridiculous price wise. So I looked it up, and right in the middle of the city, right? So Darlinghurst, names escape me right now, but right in the city, a 1-bedroom apartment, so a 1-bedroom flat. I found one on there for $1,490 per week.
Per
rent.
week?
Yeah, dude, per week.
I'm going to be homeless the rest of my fucking life. If
Oh,
I
dude,
ever
there's tent cities and stuff in Sydney, and it's totally understandable as to why. But I mean, it goes down the further out you go in the suburbs and stuff, but it's still really expensive.
I have never heard $1,000+ a week for an apartment.
Yeah.
You know, okay, down here in Ohio, we've got this renting system, right? Where you rent a place if you don't have income. Okay, it's an income-based apartment, right? If you don't have income, your rent could be as low as $8.
Huh.
Yeah. Your rent could be as low as $8 a month.
How much does the truck cost?
And we had a friend that didn't have income. That did not have income, and she was paying like $8 to $20 a month.
Really?
Paying
Holy
it.
cow.
Yeah, it's like they call it oh god, what do they call it around here? Starts with an H. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a program. Bless you.
What the fuck's going on out there?
I don't fucking know. I heard somebody sounds like they're having an asthma attack or a pneumonia attack or bronchitis or something.
I'm trying to eat walnuts and the fucking things are powderizing in my throat, making me cough.
You're supposed to chew. I'm not fucking swallowing whole.
I'm not swallowing. You're not a squirrel. You can't be swallowing nuts like that.
Not
I
whole
tried
like
licking
that.
them. I tried licking them, but apparently he's not a fan.
I don't know what fucking laugh that was. That's a terrible joke, but for some reason it made me laugh. Oh god.
Oh.
Trying to think of what scary movies I'm into. I want to watch right now. I don't know. I started watching the Hannibal Lecter movies. I saw the first one, but I don't remember if I started watching the rest of them or not.
Have you seen any of the Tremors movies?
Yes, I saw. Which one did I see? I've seen the third. No, I seen one of them. I remember watching the first one with my son's sperm donor.
The first one's got Kevin Bacon in it.
Okay, maybe not the first one then. I think it was the second one. Okay, it might have been the second one.
They all have Michael Ross in them, who, if you don't know who that is, he's the dad from Family Ties.
Oh, okay.
You're probably too young to even know that.
What's it called?
Family Ties. It was a TV show back in the day with Michael J. Fox in it.
Huh. Never heard of it. No.
I am some age.
I'm only 24 and Elsie's only what 30. I don't remember that show. But never watch Wild Cherries if you haven't seen that. Shows Kevin Bacon's penis, and I can't unlive to see.
Wow.
I can't unsee Kevin Bacon's penis. And I've seen that movie like two times.
Was
two
it
at the
actually
time.
his penis or a
Yes.
stunt penis?
No. It was his. He was like on this boat. He was on a boat at the end, and he comes up and he's naked, like straight naked. It's just him and just no towel.
Woohoo!
And he's just, and his dick is just out. I don't remember if it was called the hard. I don't remember what half limp. I don't remember which stage it was in, but it was just out. Jesus Christ, bless you.
Thank you. That's because I got a bit of walnut stuck up the back of my throat.
You're supposed to inhale it.
Here's a question about Kevin Bacon. Right?
Yes.
If he was gay and was giving head, would that be a penis wrapped in bacon?
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I liked him in Beauty Shop with Queen Latifah. That movie I
I
liked.
don't know
him in
what
a lot.
movies I've seen with him in it.
I've
He
seen
was in Footloose.
I never
He
watched
was
that
in
shit.
Footloose. He was in Footloose. Yes, he was. Scott.
Just the
Hey.
small ones, Hayes. Just the small ones.
I was making sure you read that or not. Bob Saget was in Full House. Yes, but we're not
Yes, but
talking
we're
about.
not talking about him.
We're not talking about Bob Saget.
We're talking about Michael Gross.
Yes, and Kevin
Who's
Bacon.
Yeah,
Michael
Kevin
Gross.
Bacon's penis specifically.
It's
Yeah.
I'm not going to discuss the size of his or the
Scott is allergic to penises.
Hey, at least you're not TC and likes to get pegged by him.
He
TC's
stressed
not
out
into
when we
peg.
told him.
Oh, didn't he? TC's not into pegging, but pegging's into him.
Oh no, he stressed out when we told him what it was because he didn't know what it was. And we're like, look,
Yeah. He's like, what is pegging? I don't know what that is. And we're like, you take it up the ass is basically what we're saying.
A strap on up the butt.
That's, well, no. I mean, yeah, well, yeah. Okay, yeah. If it's a
up
woman
your butt
doing
with a
it,
coconut.
yes. If it's a woman doing it, yes, then it's technically pegging. But either way, it's pegging. Whether or not it's a man or a woman, it's still pegging. It's an odd term, and it's weird. And I'd rather not use the term pegging. But I would rather say pegging than moist, okay? I would take that fucking word over the other.
Oh, what was that
fucking
one
word.
that 90 come out with today?
I don't know. I wasn't here the whole time, so I don't know.
Oh no, you were because you went off at him.
Oh, what was
90
it?
come up, Snatchified.
No, it was he said unnatural. He was like, he kept saying, oh, unnatural, and then he goes, unnatural. And I said,
Yes.
don't you ever say that again. Then he starts fucking dying. And I'm like, I was like, I don't want to ever hear you say
That's funny.
unnatural again. I'm really me and him, man, it's starting to really feel like a fucking married couple. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm all types of confused. But apparently now we're having 8 children. Apparently, on purpose.
All
Thanks,
conjoined.
Scott. All conjoined. Oh god.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Joined at the butthole. I forgot. Yeah, it was all joined at the ass.
Yeah.
They were all joined at the ass. So
Yeah.
they all share one butthole, but two separate cheeks.
We're
He
helping.
literally said. I don't remember if it was you or him. Said, well, no, I think it was you. You were like, wouldn't they have 2 separate cheeks? Or someone said
Yeah,
something
like
about cheeks.
Yeah, that was me. I was like, how would this work?
Well, okay. So the way that else natural. There you go. He said it in the comments. Else natural. He said it right there. Yeah, that's what you said. Don't fucking say it again, 90. We're gonna have some fucking issues. We're gonna be divorced before we're even married, okay?
Oh shit.
We're gonna be divorced before we're married if you say that again. I'm calling it off if you say it one more time. I'm calling it off, and you can forget about the 8 conjoined kids. You can forget about your TV. You can forget about your TV show, buddy.
Yeah. Yep.
He's
Keep
like,
that
"Oh,
TV contract goodbye.
Yeah, he said we better get on TV. We better be on TV for this. I said, me, not you. That's what I should have said. I'm the one that burped them. Oh, God, I could see that as an argument in somebody else's actual home. Like, you want to be on TV, then you're like, you know, I should be on TV, and you're like, the other person's like, no, I should be on TV.
You know what? I can see some poor bastard, right?
Yeah.
Watching this stream. Now, if it's their first ever 90s stream, it may be their last. But because it just divulged into this random shit.
Yeah, like the other day we were talking about what were we talking about Friday? 90, do you remember what we were talking about Friday before that guy came up? Because we were talking about something. No. It was Gary and 90 were going at it about Gary got Jen T pregnant, and like, you know, I was like, oh yeah, you got her pregnant and one night stand, blah blah blah. And so they start going at it, and it's about each other's sex lives. And I said, they started bringing me into it. I said, hold. I was like, hold up. I was like, wait a minute. Like, back it up a little bit. I said, I draw the white flag, and I plead the fifth. I said, I'm not in it. 90 goes, don't try that. Yes, you are. You're in my sex life too. And I'm like, I was like, can I not be in this conversation right now? And then I look at the comments, and this one random ass comment. Jinty account said I'm pregnant. LOL. Right on time.
No, but it's not pregnant. It's pregnant.
Yeah.
Pregante.
That's news to me. She said that's news to me. Oh, God, that's funny. Oh,
Are you
God.
talking to that one bastard who came on the comments and said, what have I walked into?
Yeah, he's like, he comes in. I'm like sitting here, and they're just chatting, and I happen to look down, and I was like, hold on, guys, hold on. And then it literally said, what the hell did I just walk into? And I fucking busted out laughing. It fucking cracked me up because the person came at the weirdest fucking time. They were saying, Gary, at the time they came in, Gary said, she's got a bunch of toys, dude. She's gonna use them on you. And then I said, Gary, I said, I've got enough to pick from the litter. Which one would you want? Which size would you want? And then 90 goes, she's got the 24-inch one if you want it. And I fucking died laughing. Oh, God. I can't. I'm trying to be quiet, but also I can't hold my laughter. And I can't. Oh, God, that was funny. And he kept going. Gary kept going. Gary kept saying, I didn't get Jen T pregnant. That wasn't me. And we're like, and 90 goes, you got her pregnant on a one-night stand. You need to go to her house right now and propose to her. Gary goes, I'm not doing that because I didn't get her pregnant. He just kept, oh my God, it was funny. Oh, it was a fun night that night, man. You're in this too. This is yours and my sex life. You're in this too. You can't plead the fifth. You can't just not say something. You're in it too. Oh, God. Tay said dancing cheek to cheek. Jesus Christ. Is that the real Gen T?
I don't
Or is that
know.
fake Gen T? I'd have to go to the YouTube side to check. Not that it matters. I was just good at the hello. Shut up, YouTube. I just want to check, just to double check. Oh, yes. Was that a yes to my response? Or was that a yes to my question? Oh, it is. Hi, Gen T.
Hey everybody, it's me, Jen.
Hi, Gen T. Okay, nice to meet you. I'm sorry this is my first interaction with you. I apologize. I'm nice to meet you, Gen T. I'm B. Nice to meet you. Yeah. If you don't like me now, I understand. But it wasn't me. You can blame 90 for that one. I was just relaying the message. But yeah. Oh, God, that's funny. Oh, man. No, yeah, it was, had to have been there. It was funny. Was that a door? Y'all really?
Oh no, that's my chair still. I have a WD-40.
You really need
okay, I'll go do it now. I keep forgetting. Hang on, I'll get the spray.
Yeah, you need to oil that damn thing. The same thing we told TC. You need to oil it. You need to carry around an oiling can in a basket, just like fucking Wizard of Oz. And you start carrying around so you don't forget it.
Okay, let's see if that works.
Did you hear what I said, Elsie?
No.
I said you need to start carrying around an oiling can in a basket like they do in Wizard of Oz.
Oh yeah, you know what? It still hasn't stopped it from squeaking.
Yeah, I can still hear the squeak.
Oh, I'll put more on there.
It's not really a squeak. It's more like her dropping a gut.
Oh, God, Scott. Quit being mean. Quit being mean, Scott. You're being an ass. Quit being an ass.
What? Are you being crude again?
I would never do such a thing.
Yes, he was. Do you still have your kids, Scott, or did they go home?
Yeah, I have until Sunday.
Oh, okay. So you had them 2 weeks in a row, or just 1 week?
I've had them for a full week already, so I've had them I've had them for 2 weeks by the end of it.
Okay, because I remember you had them on Christmas. That's why I was
Just
asking.
before Christmas, yeah, because I don't get them on Christmas Day because I don't get to make that decision.
Ah, gotcha.
Right, the roast is on.
Oh, you're cooking
I will
roast?
eat it. Yeah, he's making a pork roast tonight for dinner.
Pork roast with roasted potato, pumpkin, and sweet potato.
Oh, that's an odd combination, but sounds pretty good. I tell you one thing. I'll tell you one thing. I ate so much fucking pork at fucking Joe's mother's house. Swear to God, that's the only thing that woman would buy was pork chops. I looked at my mother and I said, "Mom," I said, for one, her pork chop. I love her cooking to an extent. I was like, but one, her pork chops were dry as shit. Okay, I mean dry, dry. You need a lot of seasoning and condiments. But anyway, I was like, if I never have to eat another piece of pork chop or any type of pork other than bacon, I was like, I don't care how much bacon I eat, I will still eat bacon. I was like, but if I never have to eat another pork chop a day in my life, I will be content and happy. I was like, I never want to eat another pork chop again in my life. Because we had eaten so much pork chops at that point. I was so
Yeah,
tired
you
of
can
pork.
get over stuff, hey.
I used to love pork chops, but my mom's version of pork chops. We had the certain seasoning bag that we would buy from Kroger. And then years later, they just stopped making it. So they stopped selling it everywhere. So now my solution is I use different seasonings. Like I use different, like a handful of different seasonings. So, it kind of tastes the way that it did in the pack that we used to buy. So it's not the full same, but it's still delicious. But but yeah, I haven't eaten pork chops in, oh my god, over a year. I think. I think it's been about a year. I'll make steaks. I'll make some damn good steaks. But other than that, I will not eat pork chops again.
Yeah, I can't do lamb or mutton.
I've never. Isn't mutton like a baby lamb?
No, mutton's
No.
the adult.
Oh,
Lamb's the
mutton's the
baby.
adult, lamb's the baby. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Sorry, that was a dumb question. I got them mixed up. I am
No, it's all good.
dyslexic. I play a lot of Minecraft, and when you kill a sheep, it says mutton, so I didn't fucking know.
Well, if you have a mixed kebab, right?
Yes.
You will probably be eating mutton.
Gotcha.
As opposed to lamb. Mutton's better in a stew than lamb is. But the reason I can't eat anything from a sheep is I used to work in a mutton abattoir. And mutton and lamb was like $1 a kilo. So we used to eat a lot of it.
Right.
And now I can't even smell it cooking.
Oh God. I remember freaking when I was pregnant. There was certain things I couldn't eat. One being red meat. Could not, for the life of me, eat hamburger or steak. I couldn't eat anything red meat.
I've heard that from a lot of people, actually.
Yeah. I figured this out because one day we went to the restaurant that we were working at. We went there for lunch because we get a discount. We had gotten a discount for both of us. So we went there for lunch, and he orders this this burger. Okay, and he ordered it medium rare, and I was like, and me being pregnant, my nose being really fucking sensitive, and I didn't realize till he got the food. The smell. The first thing I noticed was the smell of the fucking blood of that hamburger.
Yep.
And I said, I cannot. I was like, I hate that fucking smell. He's like, what are you talking about? I said, the smell of your hamburger. I was like, I can smell the blood right now. I was like, I cannot stand that smell. And I don't remember if I ordered a hamburger or if I ordered steak. I don't remember. But I remember I ordered something and I could not eat it. And for like 9 months, I could not eat steak. I think it was 5 months at this point. I could not eat steak. I could not eat hamburger. The only thing I could eat was chicken. That's the only thing my son allowed me to eat was chicken. I could not eat red meat. So I ate a lot of like chicken Alfredo, which our job made delicious fucking chicken Alfredo. Oh my god, it was so good. Now I can't get it because now they closed and I can't get my food. That favorite meal that I really enjoy there. And you can get ribs on a discount. Normally the ribs would be $30.
Oh, they don't miss you.
Wait, hold on. Let me think. Were they actually $30? They might have been $20. I don't remember, but they were expensive. And where I got a discount, I got them half off. So I got them for like $10, but I didn't even have to. I got a half off, and I didn't have to pay. My work paid for it. You get a free meal a day, and you don't have to pay for it. So I was working pretty good. I was working pretty good there. I was making $300 a week, getting paid a little over $300 a week. Sometimes, occasionally, it'd be around $500, $600 a week. That depends on how many hours I chose to work that week, which was mostly 40-something hours. I was working a lot, and while pregnant, I was working so much. God, I missed that job so much. Oh, what I would do if I could work there again.
Sucks that it closed.
Yeah, they closed it down for... I don't know exactly why they closed it. I just remember... I remember working there. We started off with when I started working there, we started off with these one managers. It was an old lady. She wasn't really that old, but she was in her like 50s or 60s. She was about to retire. She was like months into retiring. And then we had another one who was a lesbian. She was a lesbian manager, and she I think she had just gotten married to her wife, or was getting married to her wife, something like that. And I remember my ex telling me, "You'll like this one. She's got a cat on her finger." And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? A cat on the finger?" He goes, "She has a cat tattoo on her finger. That's how you'll recognize her." And I was like, "Oh, okay." So I met her, and I was like, saw the cat tattoo. Me and her hit it off, man. She was like the best fucking friend at that point. And she's the one that, because I had to do like 2 or 3 interviews. I had to do 2 interviews with 2 other managers. Then I had to do a 3rd interview with the head manager. I had to go through a lot of fucking interviews. Jesus. And yeah, I had to do that. I had to do that same thing at like 2 other jobs. But I started off as a host. Was making $4.15 an hour, minus not including the tip outs of each employee there. So the bartenders and the servers. And then my what was it? I think it was the amount of money that they all made or something like that throughout the week. And then I moved to hosting and then serving at the same time. I remember feeling like a stripper coming home with all them ones. Woo! Literally, I had a not dishwash. I had a Tide container. It was like one of those real hard, heavy duty containers. And I cut a slit in the lid to stick the money in it. And the whole fucking thing was full of nothing but ones. Sometimes, occasionally, there'd be a 10 and a 15. Because I got tipped pretty good sometimes. And I I had to pull it out because I had to do something with it. I forget what I had to get. I know it was important and I had to get it. And I started pulling them all out, and I was like, started counting them out in stacks, man. Stacks of dollars, dollar bills, 10s, 15s, just stacks. And I said, he comes in, my ex comes in. He's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm counting. And then I take it all and I spread it all over the bed. And I said, I look like I got home from a whole week of, like a whole month's worth of stripping. Or no, a night's worth of stripping. I was like, I've got so much money here. I was like, look at this. I feel like a stripper. And he starts laughing. I'm like, what? I do. Oh my God. That was like one of my best jobs, my favorite jobs I've ever had. Like, I liked everybody there. Like, the one thing I hated was towards the end there, they started cutting my hours after I had my son. Because I went right back to work a few weeks later. So, like, I had a C-section, and I was supposed to wait. I was supposed to be on bed rest for, I think it was like a month. And I went back like a week later or something like that. I needed to go back to work. And oh, God. I had worked all the way up to his birth at that point. I was having Braxton Hicks, contractions, Braxton Hicks, contractions.
Mm-hmm.
I was having like false contractions and like I was in labor. I was 2 weeks late for him to go into labor. They kept telling me, like, my coworkers kept telling me, you need to go to the hospital. If you're 2 weeks late, you need to go to the hospital. I'm like, no, it's okay. He's probably just, I'm probably not 2 weeks late. He's probably just coming late or whatever. I was stuck he was stuck a half centimeter. I was half a centimeter dilated for those 2 weeks. He got stuck 4 centimeters and had to get a C-section. They had him there I was in labor for 18 plus hours. And I didn't get an epidural till I was like 6 hours in or something like that. Oh my God, I was in so much pain. I got there, he passed out. This is why I call him his sperm donor, because he was not there, period. But he was asleep the entire fucking time at the hospital, just sleeping, right? So I'm sitting there walking around in pain. I'm on the phone with my mother at 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm on the phone with her and I'm like, I'm in pain. I call her again at 8. Finally, the doctor comes in and says, would you like an epidural? I'm like, I'm in so much pain. I'm like, you mean to tell me I could have asked for this the entire fucking time? It was like this whole time. You could have told me. I could have had an epidural. And oh my God, I was so annoyed.
Lol jokes.
What?
Lol jokes.
Yeah. But I had this Canadian nurse. She let it. I knew she was Canadian. I could tell in her voice. Okay. When you're pregnant, apparently when I'm pregnant, I get annoyed quick. And this woman, plus I was in a lot of pain. I was tired. I just wanted to fucking sleep. Waiting on my son to be born, okay? This woman starts talking to me, okay? Annoying as fuck. She annoyed the fucking hell out of me. She goes, oh yeah, I'm from Canada, don't you know, like, your fucking accent drove me fucking nuts. I said, she's trying to make small talk while she's taking my vitals. I'm sitting here thinking, I'm being rude as fuck to her. Yeah. Where are you from? She goes, oh, I'm from Canada. I said, oh yeah, really? Couldn't tell. Yeah, couldn't fucking tell. And then I'm telling my mom on the side. This fucking woman is driving me nuts. I was like, I just want to fucking sleep. And I told my mom like a year later. I still tell her to this day. I said, I hate that fucking nurse. She goes, why? She was so nice. I said, she's fucking annoying. She fucking annoyed the hell out of me, and I still fucking hate her to this day. I really did. I hated the fuck out of her. I still do. She put me through hell, man. She would not let me sleep. She just would. Oh my god, she wouldn't stop. She just wouldn't shut up. 18 hours of that shit. Oh my god, I was so fucking annoyed, man. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. I'm talking a lot.
Scott's being quiet.
Yeah, I know. He's very, very quiet. I'm just chit chatting. I'm cracking.
What's wrong with being quiet?
That usually means you're up to no good.
I'm always up to no fucking good. What are you talking about?
He's enjoying swallowing his walnuts.
Well,
His
yeah.
powdery
Choking on walnuts.
dusty old
Trey's
walnuts.
nearly dying whilst trying to eat them, you mean?
Yeah, because fucking, Wall definitely needs more fucking water in his diet.
Yeah, I was about to say, do you have water? Eat them with water. Not literally, like don't dip them in water, but like be an odd thing to see. Walking in, your dad's eating walnuts, and he's fucking sitting there dipping them in water. I could see Joe doing that shit. Okay. I could see I would never do it because I've got dentures I can eat with and some teeth at the bottom I can still eat with, but I can see him going in and tipping a fucking walnut in the water and hoping to God it shrinks or fucking evaporates.
Maybe if he
It's
puts
soft
the walnuts in the freezer, they'll shrink.
Jesus
what?
Christ. You're just making
Maybe if
harder
he
for
puts
him
the
to
walnuts
eat.
in the freezer, they'll shrink.
They'll just make them harder for him to eat.
Because no one likes having frozen nuts.
Jeez. That was awful. That was a terrible joke. That was an awful fucking joke. No offense, Scott.
You use it.
I know I'm slightly laughing. I'm just trying to be polite, but that was terrible.
They can't all be winners.
I was surprised Gen T showed up. I was confused. I'm like, is that the real Gen T? I've never met her before, so I was pretty shocked when she showed up. Definitely wasn't expecting it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't remember her being here before. She must have just been passing through.
I think I seen her commenting the first time I showed up, like the very first time. But I don't think that was months ago now, but I remember seeing her name. I remember seeing her name somewhere. I just don't remember where I seen her name. Like in the chat. Like I don't remember where I saw it, but or like whose chat I was in, but oh god. Where the fuck did TC go? Or
He's an old boomer. He had to go tuck himself in.
And his tidy whities. I wonder if he actually washed his clothes this time. I wonder if he actually washed his boxers. His underwear.
Something tells me he.
Sorry, go ahead.
Something tells me that man has skid marks.
Oh God. After today, after his almost car accident today, I'd say he's got skid marks.
Oh my God! What did he do?
He was driving. It was earlier tonight. He was driving with his daughter in the car. I don't know which daughter, but it was one of them. And I think he was like driving or something, and somebody almost like they swerved into his lane or something and almost called. He's like, it could have been a head collision, like, and I mean, it was awful. We didn't hear about it till after he started freaking out. He says it was because it was after the fact. He said it wasn't during the fact, but I'd say otherwise. And I said, "Did you almost shit yourself?" And he goes, "No." He goes, "No." Like, no. And I'm like, "Mm-hmm. Okay, you almost shit yourself. That's fine." But yeah, they were okay though. I asked him, I was like, "Are you two okay? Like, are you guys okay?" And he's like, "Yeah, we're okay." And I was like, "Okay." But I felt kind of nervous for them at that point.
Well, maybe he just had to go and collect himself. Maybe.
He probably did. He probably about fucking shit himself or did shit himself and realized it when he got home.
Oh.
Yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing about it. And I was like, "Are you guys okay?" He's like, "Yeah, we're fine." Thank God they were okay. And nothing actually happened. Oh, Jesus. Well, guys, I'm getting tired and I gotta finish cleaning. I've been procrastinating too long. But
That's all right. I've got the roast in the oven, so I've got fuck all to do for another hour. Then I can start getting the veggies ready.
well, you guys have a good day. You guys enjoy your pot roast or whatever.
We will. Bye.
Bye. See ya.
Bye, GMT.
Well, it's
I'll
very
catch you.
nice. Oh, you're welcome.
See you all.
Sorry. See ya. Well, Jen T, thank you for showing up. It was a weird circumstance considering I was explaining what happened the other night, but yeah, it's nice to meet you, Jen T. 90. I don't know what I was going to say to you, 90. I was going to say something. I forget what I was going to say. But everybody have a good night. See y'all tomorrow.